Live from Jackson, Tennessee, it's Prospect League Baseball as the Quincy Gems invade Jackson to take on the Rockabillys. I'm Steve Beverly, filling in for Alexander Bitterling tonight and tomorrow as the Gems are in for a 2-game series, and we're looking forward to having all of you with us during that time right here on PLTV. It is a Rockabilly team that's coming in trying to end a 4-game losing streak at 14-28 on the season. The Gems come in at 23-22. They have won 3 in a row. These teams look, if you look on paper, they're relatively evenly matched because the Rockabillys are hitting .264 for the season, and Quincy comes in hitting .268. The biggest difference is you've got a lot more extra base hits that have been contributed by the Gems so far in this season in their 45 games than we have with the Rockabillys. But we are very, very fortunate tonight. The temperature is 77 degrees under largely overcast skies, but we think that the most serious chance of rain is out of here. It looked pretty grim about 3:45 this afternoon because we were looking at the future radar, and it looked like some pretty severe thunderstorms were going to hit us smack right in the Jackson area. But that went out of the way, and it was not nearly as severe in Jackson proper as we thought. And so it was really a much better day, even though we have still largely been in a situation where we have had some showers off and on. There's been a few rumbles of thunder, but actually about 5:45 this afternoon, driving into the ballpark, we saw a little bit of sunshine that was breaking through, and hopefully we'll be able to get this one in without any kind of serious issues. And tonight, we'll have a live performance of the national anthem before we start tonight's game. Also looking at the two teams, these two teams met last week in Quincy, and up in Illinois they split 2. The Rockabillys dropped the first one 10-4, but came back in the second game of the series and won it 11-10. So we expect it's going to be quite an interesting outing tonight as these two teams take the field. So as we get ready for the start of tonight's game, let's take this break, and we'll be right back here on our Prospect League television network.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports.
The Jackson Rockabillys, Union and Bethel Universities, USJ, TCA, JCS, and Peabody.
Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers.
Thanks to the sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
A damaged electronic device typically costs hundreds or even thousands of dollars to replace. But we're here to show you that there's a better way. CPR is the global leader in electronic device repair, and our services are fast and far more affordable than replacement. Our knowledgeable technicians have experience working with all types of smartphones, tablets, computers and laptops, MP3 players, gaming consoles, and even other electronic gadgets like drones and more. CPR, we save your mobile life.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on, Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
And welcome back here to the ballpark as we're getting ready for tonight's performance of the national anthem. Starting pitchers for tonight for the Gems is Joe Ciervo. And for the Rockabillys, it will be Tyler Smith. And Tyler is from the University of South Alabama. He is a freshman. He's a 19-year-old as he comes in here. He goes 6'4", 210 pounds. Ciervo is from Jefferson College. He's also a freshman. He's a 6-footer at 195. He bats and throws right-handed. And Tyler Smith also a right-hander as we get ready for the opening pitch of the evening. And you got the opening pitch right there. She is one of the many attractive queens that we have in this area right now. It is that season. Of course, next weekend in Jackson is the Miss Tennessee Volunteer Pageant that will bring together contestants from all over the state. And they're introducing the starting lineups. Griffin Cameron goes out to left field. Jake McCutcheon from Missouri State. And the shortstop, Braden Becker from Transylvania University. Hudson Separulo from Henry County High School, and he's a high school senior. And Duncan Matthews at the catcher. He's from the University of South Alabama. And checking in again on the mound, Tyler Smith. And in left field, of course, right before him was Nick Stanford. Stamper is 6'1", 190, and he's from Southwest Tennessee Community College. And we're getting ready for our national anthem. And that's Miss Teen Tennessee Volunteer. And we heard her play the national anthem at a flag retirement ceremony just 3 weekends ago over at Casey Jones Village. And what a great talent she is. And delighted to have her here tonight in advance of the actual Miss Tennessee Volunteer pageant that will begin next week at the Carl Perkins Civic Center right here in Jackson. We got another honorary first pitch to be going out. And I believe he caught the inside corner on that one. And taking his warm-up tosses is Tyler Smith. And he'll be facing, as we begin tonight, Joe Ciervo, the center fielder. And he'll be followed by Jimmy Koza. And Koza is the designated hitter for the Gems. And then the third baseman, Jack Ziebig. So I think it's going to be a good night for baseball regardless. I think you're going to all enjoy the action this evening, and glad to have you aboard here on PLTV as we get ready for the Gems to be taking on the Rockabillys. And remember, for those of you who may be watching and thinking about coming out tomorrow night, it is Extra Innings Band Entertainment Night. So you're going to enjoy that. This, of course, is Friday Night Fireworks. And that's always fun here at the ballpark that a lot of us call the Rock. And there goes Michael Buffer with the traditional, let's get ready to rumble. I tell you, he made a fortune just on that one line, whether it's boxing or wrestling. And here's your first pitch of the night, and that is down low for a ball. Ciervo has a lot of good speed, and they depend on him for a lot of it. That one's in there for a strike. 1-1 strike. And we've got crowd that is still trickling in here this evening and enjoying to see people making this a family outing. And that one hits the inside corner for strike 2. Ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out. First batter in the inning. Smith doing a good job right off the bat, staying ahead of the hitter, and that one goes right down the corner, and they say he is out of there. They asked for help from the first baseman and from the first base umpire, and he said he's gone, so that's strikeout number 1 for Tyler Smith. And here comes the designated hitter, Jimmy Koza. He's from Virginia Military Institute. He's a freshman. Got a lot of college freshmen and sophomores as well as high school players on both of these teams. A ball and no strikes. Smith winds and gets that one. Got a nice curve in there for a ball and a strike. Smith will mix up his speeds. And here's the 1-1. Down low for ball 2. It was a good thing, really, that this rain began to get out of the way. They had really protected the field well, and so it didn't soak and a swing and a miss for strike 2. It didn't soak the seats here at the ballpark, so that is one of the good things that you didn't have to bring in, although some people have some towels with them just to make sure. And got strike 3 on that one. Number 2 for Tyler Smith, getting K's on the first 2 batters. And that brings up Jack Ziebig, the third baseman. He'll be batting left-handed against the right-handed pitching of Smith. Smith looks like he has his good stuff here to begin with. And that one's up a little bit high for ball 1. I see one of our favorite fans over on the right-hand side, the lower seat. She's the one who always jumps real hard every time a foul ball's in her direction. There's a drive, and that's going to go deep to right field. That ball is out of here for a home run. He got all of that one, so Ziebig with a home run, and it's the Gems on the board first as he begins to trot the bases. It's a 1-0 lead for Quincy. That one got up just a little bit higher than Smith would have liked, and he just powered that one over the right center field wall. The dimensions here, the Blue Monster in left field is 310, straightaway center field 392, and 320 to right field. And here's your pitch. And that one's right down in there for strike one. The right fielder, Andahar. Jason, left-hander, and that one's going to go to second baseman, and he fires on to first. Easy throw for out number 3. So the Gems picked up 1 run on that home run. 1 hit, no errors, and the fans are happy to be here tonight, and they're hoping that the Rockabillys can make something of it in the bottom of the inning as the Gems lead it 1-0.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
CPR is the global leader in electronic device repair, and our services are fast and far more affordable than replacement. CPR specializes in cracked screen replacement and repair, water damage, data recovery and transfer, camera repair, battery issues, component replacement, and more. CPR, we save your mobile life.
So the Rockabillys will be playing from behind 1-0 in the first inning. They'll send Cameron, Hall, and McCutcheon to the plate to begin their bottom half of the first inning. And they'll face the pitching of a very talented guy from the Quincy Gems. Babbage has a good curveball as well as fastball. Max Babbage, he goes 5'10", 190 pounds. He's from St. Louis University, and he is a freshman at the University of St. Louis. And Griffin Cameron steps in, the center fielder, to lead it off in the bottom half of the first inning. He'll be batting left-handed against the left-handed pitching of Babbage. And here's the wind and the first pitch. And that one's in there for a strike. No balls and 1 strike. Lots of folks have been moving in here to try to enjoy a Friday night game, and it's always good to see them, particularly the families together. That one's outside and a bit low for ball 1. And you see some of the representatives that are going to be part of the Miss Tennessee volunteer pageant up in the, just had them up in the right-hand corner of your screen. And that one was a solid breaking ball for strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Griffin Cameron. They'd like to get the crowd back into this one and try to even it up or go ahead here in the bottom half of the first. And that one is a slow dribbler to the mound, and he's going to fire to first, and he's safe. Cameron, it was just somewhat, I don't want to say a lackadaisical throw, but a rather calm throw to first because Cameron is very fast, and in fact, he beat it out for an infield hit. So that brings up Hall to the plate. The right fielder with a man on first. And Babbage delivers, and that one is going to be out of play. No balls and a strike. Trayshawn Hall is 5'10", 195 pounds from Xavier University in Louisiana. He's a junior. That one's low for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cameron is a threat to go. So you have to pay very close attention to him if you're on the mound. He looks him back to first, and the pitch, and that's going to be a slow dribbler, and they're going to go to first with it. The stretch by the first baseman for out number 1. But moving on to second, Cameron is there. Jake McCutcheon, the second baseman. He hits left-handed as well. But he throws right-handed. All right, runner on second in scoring position. The scoreboard is saying 2 outs, but there's only 1 down. And that one's going to get away, and he's going to make his way to third very, very easily with that pass ball. That one hit down right in front of the plate, got away from the catcher. So Cameron is 90 feet away from tying this game. Sacrifice fly will bring him home. So McCutcheon, everything is in his corner right now. 1 ball and no strikes from Defiance, Missouri. I love the name of that town. And here's the pitch, and that was right down in there. He had a ripple at it, but could not connect. A ball and 1 strike. Now, there's some happy young fans right there. The scoreboard is incorrect. There's only 1 out right now. And that one's outside for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. So it has been base running across the board that, particularly by Griffin Cameron, that has given the Rockabillys an opportunity to try to tie this game. And went after that one. That one dipped away from him. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes and 1 out. Cameron beat out an infield hit, and then he advanced to third very quickly on the pass ball after he moved to second on a fielder's choice. And here's the 2-2. Outside, so we've gone full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. They're trying to correct the scoreboard now. Full count. And here is the wind by Babbage and the pitch. High, ball 4, and so we've got runners at first and third on the corners. Cole McCollum comes up, the first baseman, and he's got an opportunity to do some damage for the Rockabillys with runners on first and third and only 1 out. That one's low for ball 1. And don't be surprised at all to see McCutcheon try to take off for second and eliminate that force play. And the pitch. And that one is lined into right field for a base hit. 1 run is scored, and we're going to have the runner on first advancing to third. So McCutcheon was on his horse and made it all the way to third, and the Rockabillys have tied it at 1-1. Mason Kuzmarich, the 6'6" infielder from Dyersburg State. He's got a lot of his fans who have made the trip down tonight to see him. And here's the pitch. And that one is going to be a slow roller to second. They go to second for that one for one. He has beaten it out, and so you got another run home. So you got a runner on first. And Becker's coming up, the shortstop. Braden, 6'2", and he is from Transylvania University, a sophomore. 21 years old. And the pitch. That's down low for ball. So the Rockabillys have come right back to make this a 2-1 game here in the bottom half of the first. Becker from Edgewood, Kentucky. And the pitch, that one's right down the middle for strike one. Babbage is a little bit of a sidewinder. And here's the wind and the pitch. And he got that one, just blew that one completely by Becker. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes with a runner on first. Rockabillys with 2 in here in the bottom of the first. And here is the 1-2. And that one went just inside for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good to be with you with the Ballgame Blitz Sports Network right here on PLTV this evening, bringing you all the action from right here in Jackson, Tennessee. Very comfortable evening now, only 76 degrees. And he got around on that one for strike 3. That's the first strikeout of the game for Babbage. So the Rockabillys managed to retake the lead with 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 man left on base at the end of a full inning. It is the Rockabillys 2 and the Quincy Gems 1.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Back we are at the ballpark with the Rockabillys on top 2-1. Top half of the second inning, and they're having a great time tossing out some balls to the crowd this evening. And of course, they all love to scramble for it. You got a few people who are just knocking heads to be able to get them. That's always one of the fun things out at the ballpark here. And checking in, there you go. Some of these kids here, that guy has got enough supply for the next week. He had 3 of them there. And boy, the fans absolutely love it, and particularly the kids. I love seeing it when the parents get them and they toss it around to the kids, because that's a souvenir that they will always remember when they come out to see the Rockabillys play. 2-1, Rockabillys on top. And Otto Jones, the catcher, is getting ready to step in at the plate. They picked up a run in the first inning on a home run by Jack Ziebig, the third baseman. Well, I was a little bit down in the lineup. It's Jordan Scott, the second baseman, who's up now. Scott is from Culver Stockton College. He's a sophomore. And he's a 6-footer in there. That one is a bit low for ball one. Two strikeouts in the first inning for Tyler Smith. That one dips a bit low as well for ball two. He did a good job of staying ahead of the hitters in the first inning. He just had that one ball that got up high for Ziebig. And that one's high for ball three, so can't afford another one here, or else you're going to be putting one on to start this second inning. And here's the 3-0. And that one's high. Tried to go right down the middle with it, but couldn't connect. And so on 4 pitches, he walked Scott, and that's going to bring up the left fielder, Easton Maines. Maines is from Iowa Western University. He's also a freshman. We just have so many freshmen and sophomores on both of these squads. Got a couple of seniors here and there. And here's your pitch. And again, he's missing the strike zone in this inning. And it'll be interesting to see if Scott decides to take off, if he gets a good lead here. And that one's high for ball two. 6 consecutive balls, and so he's had the exact opposite inning that he had in the first, when he was really powering the ball home and got 2 strikeouts out of his first 2 hitters. And that one's fouled out of play. And that goes up there, the cell phone repair foul ball. That one almost made it to the upper deck. Runner on first. Nobody out here in the top half of the second. And the pitch, that's down low. 3 balls and 1 strike. Runner feigned like he was going to make a scramble toward second, but thought better of it. So he's gone 3-1 now on Maines. Charles Shebler, the shortstop, will be next. I knew a couple of those people that we just saw up in the stands. Here's the 3-1. And that one's high, so he has given bases on balls to the first 2 hitters here in the top half of the second. So Shebler, the shortstop, will come up. He'll be followed by Babich, the pitcher. And they're going to come out and have a bit of a discussion with him. Lucas Wilburn, the pitching coach, trying to settle him down a bit. I tell you, now, this is strange when you have somebody that comes out to the ballpark, even though our temperature is relatively mild tonight at 76 degrees, but you see somebody showing up in what amounts to a bit of a rain jacket that looks like an overcoat. So here is Shebler. They have changed the order of the lineup on us from what we have. This is Harry Fondre. He is the first baseman. Got it a bit out of order. And you can see right there that Scott wants to take off. That one's fouled down the first baseline. Scott's doing all kinds of dancing around, trying to taunt Smith into perhaps making a throw and let him have an opportunity to scatter down to third. No balls and a strike. And nobody out. 2 on for the Quincy Gems, trailing the Rockabillys 2-1. And the pitch. That's high and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fondre has an ability to hit for power. And that's one thing you just don't want to see happen here. And that one just missed. 2 balls and 1 strike. Just dipped away from the strike zone whenever it crossed the plate. And here's the wind and the pitch. And he got around on that one. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He was looking for some damage on that, but he just swung and there was nothing but air. So Scott takes a lead down at second. And here comes the 2-2. And that one is fouled down the left field line. Stays 2 balls and 2 strikes. You really want to get him on a 2-2 pitch because you don't want to have to run the risk of going 3-2 and perhaps having 3 guys on base with bases on balls. Once again, the 2-2 from Smith. And just dipped low. He had that curve and it just went too far below the strike zone. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So here we go. Full count with 2 on and nobody out. The pitch, and that's a high fly ball that is once again going to be out of play. Three balls and 2 strikes. Tyler Smith gets ready. Gets the signal from the catcher. And the 3-2. And that one's fouled out of play. I got to tell you, Fondre is hanging tough. He's fouled off 4 of them in this at bat. You don't want to get the bases loaded when you got nobody out, particularly in an early inning like this. Smith takes that deep breath and pitches. Got it right down in there for strike 3. Worked the corner beautifully, and that is his 3rd strikeout of the evening. Here's Easton Maines, the left fielder. As we mentioned, they have the electronic lineup that we have has them out of order, so I'll follow the numbers as I see them coming to the plate. This is Easton Maines, the left fielder. And gets a strike right off the bat. Now he's settling back down. No balls and a strike with 1 out. And the Rockabillys are playing at double play depth. They'd love to be able to sock this one in with a twin killing. And the pitch, that one is bounced foul behind the plate. So quickly ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. He'll probably see if he can get him to chase one right here. The runners on base could be moving with this pitch. Good evening, friends. And here we go again with the 0-2. Outside for a ball. Smith's going to trade baseballs. As I mentioned, about 3:45 this afternoon, we had in portions of Madison County here, we had a pretty nasty storm coming through, and it looked like it was ominous that it could stay around for a while and we might have this game in jeopardy tonight. And you've got a few umbrellas coming out. It looks like that there may be a few sprinkles out here right now, and some people are trying to scatter away and stand back under the concrete here. And that one goes to the center fielder, and that dropped in for a base hit, and they have tied it up at 2. So you got runners now on the corners on 1st and 3rd on the base hit by Easton Maines. Now here's Charles Shebler, the shortstop. Game all tied up at 2. So still one out. And runners on the corners, they'd love to play for a double play. 1 ball and no strikes. And you can see the rain beginning to come down again here at the ballpark. And there's a drive way back there, way back to the wall and out of here for a 3-run homer. Shebler got all of it and went for the downs on it, and that was well beyond about 340 feet. Just beyond right center field, and he has given the Quincy Gems a 4-2 lead. And you can see the Rockabillys fans who are not too thrilled with what they just saw. A ball and no strikes. Joe Ciervo, the center fielder. And that one gets in there for a ball and a strike. You can handle it fairly well. The biggest problem that you have, you got to keep that ball inside the glove almost at all situations when you got a rain like this, because you don't want it to start slipping out of your hand. That one dips down and was just outside the strike zone. 2 balls and 1 strike. Bases cleared after that 3-run homer by Shebler. That one's in there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A 5-2 lead, and he got it right down in there for call strike 3. The 4th strikeout for Tyler Smith. Here's Jimmy Kaza, the designated hitter. Kaza's 0 for 1 tonight. That one's way high for a ball. And got a few more umbrellas coming out, but some folks who are just enjoying, particularly the kids, just enjoy getting soaking wet here at the ballpark. And that one's outside for ball 1. It's not a heavy rain, but it's just a steady one. Just enough to make it irritating to the body if you're sitting out there in it. And got the corner on it beautifully. 2 balls and 1 strike. 2 down, nobody on. But the Gems with that 3-run homer by Shebler, they picked up 4 runs here in the top half of the second. 3 balls and a strike. There you go with some of the vendors here from Leaders Credit Union. And the wind and the pitch outside for ball 4. So a 2-out walk is delivered to Kaza. Jack Zebig is in. Again, he had a home run his first time up in the first inning. It was a solo job. And it was on an 0-2 count. He sent one flying into right center field over the wall. That's in there for a strike. We don't really have a forecast of a thunderstorm, and that one's going to get away. That's a pass ball and get him down to second. We don't really have a forecast of any kind of thunderstorm for the rest of the evening, but there is a chance really up until about 9 o'clock that we could continue to have this steady rain that just makes it, as we say, a bit unpleasant. But there's one thing about it, it makes it cooler at the ballpark. 76 degrees we are in the hub city of West Tennessee. Here goes the 1-1 pitch with the runner on second. High, ball 2. Runner gets back very, very quickly. And you see some of the youngsters in the kids' play area over across the way enjoying themselves, getting a bit of a soaking. And that one drops low, ball 3. 2 down, runner on second, and a 3-1 count to Ziebig. The wind and the 3-1. And that's low for ball 4. So once again, we got another couple of walks. He struck out 4, but he's also walked 4 so far. Jason Andahar, the right fielder, he steps in with 2 on and 2 out. He's 0 for 1 so far tonight. Nice curveball that gets right down in there for strike 1. And the 0-1. And he gets it in the opposite corner. No balls and 2 strikes. Shakes off the sign from the catcher, and now he's got what he wants. And he fires. That's way high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the left-hander steps out of the batter's box. Runners on first and second. Takes his time. And the pitch. And he struck him out. That's the 5th strikeout for Smith so far tonight. But the Gems came up with 4 runs, 3 of them on a home run by Shebler over the right center field wall. So at the end of an inning and a half, it is Quincy 5, the Rockabillys 2.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
If you're looking to upgrade your device without breaking the bank, CPR can help you with that as well. Our stores carry a wide variety of certified pre-owned tablets, laptops, and smartphones, including all of the latest Apple and Samsung models. Financing is available for qualified customers. Our Y-certified technicians are ready to assist you, and our limited lifetime warranty is the best in the industry. And with hundreds of stores across the U.S., you never have to look far for fast, efficient electronic device repair. CPR. We save your mobile life.
Bottom of the second, Rockabillys trailing 5-2, and we've got a steady drizzle coming down here at the ballpark. So they're going to see if they can perhaps get themselves back up into this one. And leading off, it's Hudson Separulo, the third baseman. And you can hear some of his fans that are giving him some encouragement. And he gets one. This goes off the pitcher's, the back of his leg, but picked up by the shortstop and on to first for out number 1. So you technically, if you're scoring that one at home, that is 1-6-3. Because if it hits any part of the body, they're part of the play. It was a quick reaction by the shortstop to be able to pick up on that, because that usually, you have a situation like that, it oftentimes will be an infield hit. That one's outside for ball 1. Duncan Matthews, the catcher, standing in. It's his first trip to the plate. Rockabillys picked up 2 in the first inning, but they've given up 2 long balls tonight to trail 5-2. 2 balls and no strikes to Matthews. And Ciervo winds and pitches, and that one's going to be fouled out of play. Two balls and one strike, nobody on for the Rockabillys, and one out. And the pitch. That one's down low, 3 balls and a strike. And you got to believe that if he sees the pitch he wants, he's going to have the green light. And he did, and it's popped straight up. Let's see if it's going to get back into the bleachers, and it does. And you see the big scramble over there on the right-hand side on the cell phone repair foul ball. That one almost got back down to the field. But a nice retrieve after you had about 13 fans going after that one ball. 3 balls and 2 strikes, and the pitch. High for ball 4, so Matthews is on with a free pass. So Rockabillys with 1 out, trying to see if they can make a rally, down by 3. Here's Nick Stamper, the left fielder. His first trip up to the plate. They'd love to see Nick tie into one right here and perhaps get this back to a 1-run game. That one's outside. There you go. Look at the souvenirs they've had tonight. They're going to go home and tell all their friends about it. If not tonight, tomorrow morning for certain. The wind and the pitch. Outside again. 2 balls and no strikes. Babbage, once again trying to, he's from Southwest Tennessee Community College, so he's from down around the Memphis area. A lot of fans familiar with him. That one out of play. 2 balls and a strike. A 5-2 lead for the Gems. And here's the 2-1, up high, 3 balls and 1 strike. The Rockabillys so far this season have had 110 extra base hits. And this is where you'd like to see them bunch them together here in this inning. That one's outside. It almost was a slip pitch that simply slipped away from him. So ball 4, you got 2 on now. And Griffin Cameron, with his second trip up to the plate, he scored in the first inning and got a base hit. And they're going to have a meeting on the mound right now. This is going to be the full brain trust for the Gems. I don't think in any reason that they're going to be taking him out. I think this is just to discuss strategy with 2 Rockabillys on the bases right now and only 1 out. And they'll be playing at double play depth. And the left-hander Cameron steps in. And again, talking about the 110 extra base hits, this is where you'd love to see 111 be added. Of course, Griffin from UK is part of the Big Blue. And the pitch. That's down low for a ball. And again, that rain is just very steady. It's not affecting really the field terribly right now. It's not one of those that is just a pelting rain. It's just enough. And a lot of the fans brought some towels with them if they didn't have an umbrella to stick over their head. And there goes one right up the middle for a base hit, and that's going to bring in at least 1 run. And it gets away from the center fielder. He's going to move down to second on that one on the error. And so the Rockabillys now with runners on second and third. Only 1 out, and it's a 5-3 game. So Griffin Cameron has certainly done his job tonight, 2 for 2. Here's Trayshawn Hall, the right fielder. He's 0 for 1 tonight. But again, with runners on second and third, have an opportunity to try to get this game tied with a base hit. Beautiful pitch right down the middle for strike one. If he gets a base hit with any kind of depth, we're tied again. This has turned out to be more of an offensive game than we looked like we were going to have in that early part of the first inning. That one is in there for strike two. No balls and 2 strikes. So this is where they really want to see Trayshawn. He's got to be careful on this one. And the wind by Babbage and the pitch. Way high for a ball. That one almost got away from the catcher. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And runners on second and third for the Rockabillys. And the wind. And the pitch. That's down low into the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jake McCutcheon, the second baseman, is next. And let's see if Griffin Cameron makes any kind of effort. I don't think they'll try a double steal by any stretch of the imagination, but 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch. High, ball 3. So we've gone full. And this is where you call for patience on the part of Trayshawn right here. Look for the pitch he wants. And here comes the 3-2. And he struck him out. Just blew it by him for out number 2. And that is the 3rd strikeout for Babbage. Here's Jake McCutcheon, the second baseman. He walked and scored in the first inning when the Rockabillys took a 2-1 lead. And still with 2 outs, you want to see him get a clutch hit here. The young man from Missouri State. And that one's way outside left as he was looking at it, as you were looking at it, outside right. 1 ball, no strikes. Oh, don't you know the fans would love to see this thing tied. The wind and the pitch. Way high for ball 2. That was almost one of those pitches that he needed to be standing up regardless. 2-0. You know, Friday night, when the rain's nothing more than like this, fans they just endure it. They love it. The kids just love to get out there and get wet. And that one is inside for ball 3. So you got a 3-0 count and runners on second and third for the Rockabillys. And he'll probably be taking this pitch all the way. And the 3-0. Low for ball 4, so we've got him jammed. And that is going to bring up Cole McCollum, the first baseman, with the bases loaded. He got a base hit and an RBI in the first inning, and they would love to see him tee off on another one right here. The fans, and he's from right up the road in Medina, and there's a ground ball, and it is going to go to the shortstop. Fires to first for out number 3. Well, the Rockabillys did pick up 1 on 2 hits. They had a couple of walks and left 2 runners stranded. So we are at the end of 2, and the score is Quincy 5, Rockabillys 3.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson, or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care, and let your smile say it all.
Top half of the third inning, and Quincy trying to add to a 5-3 lead. They came in tonight 23-22 on the season, and this ball club has added 2 more to their 37 home runs that they've hit during the course of the campaign in their 45 games. And you see the GOAT enjoying it with the kids right now. Tyler Smith getting ready for his third inning of work. Trailing 5-3. And here's Jordan Scott. The second baseman walked and scored back his first trip to the plate, and that one is going to go foul over here on the first base side of things. Yeah, I tell you, a fast young man went over to claim that one. Perhaps a future Rockabilly. Smith had a strong first inning despite giving up a run, but he got really hit hard with that, had a couple of walks that hurt him in the second inning, and then gave up that 3-run homer to Shebler. And that one's down into the dirt. Ball and a strike. And you can see that steady downpour continuing here. That one's high for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Smith delivers low for ball 3. And they get over there and retrieve that one from behind. And the 3-1, way high for ball 4, and so he walks the first hitter. Otto Jones, the catcher, he walked and scored in the first inning. We're on the top of the third. And that one is a hard hit ball that's going to second, on to first, and they get the double play. Nice job by the shortstop going to second and on to first, and they nail all of them. And so 2 down now and have cleared the bases. Here's Harry Fundre, the first baseman. 0 for 1 so far tonight. You can see our official split screen here on Ball Game Blitz Sports Network. And there's your replay. Look at that play as he goes to second for 1 and on to first for the double play. Beautifully executed by the Rockabillys. No balls and 1 strike. That one down at about the chin of the catcher, so it's a ball and a strike. Boy, there's nothing that's a better friend to a pitcher than a double play, particularly when you walk the first hitter of the inning, and that's up high for ball 2. That's our official split screen double play and instant replay that we bring you right here with the Ballgame Blitz Sports Network. Just missed on the corner, 3 balls and 1 strike. There's a little guy that's really, really looking forward to the rest of this one tonight. And the 3-1. High fly ball, and it's going back to the center fielder. He's under it and takes it for out number 3. So in this one, there were no runs, no hits, no errors. There was 1 walk, but the Rockabillys knocked him away with a double play. So we have ended 2.5 from the ballpark, and it is the Gems 5 and the Rockabillys 3.
The Ballgame Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports.
The Jackson Rockabillys, Union and Bethel Universities, USJ, TCA, JCS, and Peabody.
Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers.
Thanks to the sponsors who make it all possible. Ballgame Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
A damaged electronic device typically costs hundreds or even thousands of dollars to replace. But we're here to show you that there's a better way. CPR is the
Bottom of the 3rd inning. Tonight's Prospect League game between the Jackson Rockabillys and the Quincy Gems. Steve Beverly with all the play-by-play action. Alexander Bitterling will be back with you next week to pick up all the action, but Rockabillys want to see, after getting that double play that energized them, let's see if they can make another rally. Mason Znarich, the left-hander, at the plate against the left-handed pitching of Babbage. Ball and no strikes. Znarich from Heartland, Wisconsin, but he attends Dyersburg State Community College. As we say, some of his fans are here tonight. There's some of our staffers here for the Rockabillys. The 2-0 pitch. And he got around on that one. 2 balls and 1 strike. Rain's picking up in a little bit of intensity. Again, it is not a deluge, but it is enough to just, you got to see these umbrellas are increasing all around the ballpark tonight. And the pitch, that one is fouled off behind him. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He's 0 for 1 so far tonight, but he does have an RBI. Brought in a run on a fielder's choice. The 2-2 from Babbage, and struck him out. That is the 4th strikeout now for Babbage. And here comes Becker. Braden, the shortstop, he's 0 for 1 this evening. And here's the pitch. That's gets away from the catcher, but no damage because nobody's on. 1 ball and no strikes. Becker from Edgewood, Kentucky. And the 1-0. That's fouled out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's one guy sitting up there in the stands, and I know his wife is going to enjoy putting his clothes into the wash after tonight. And you know what? He looks like he really doesn't care at this point. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one way out of the way of the catcher. 2 balls and 1 strike. Becker ready for a 2-1 count. And the wind and the pitch. Got around on it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Babbage has been behind in the count in this inning for the hitters that he's faced, but he's managed to rally back. 1 out, nobody on, and the pitch, and that's high, ball 3, so he's gone full. Nope, they say hit him on the forearm, so it is a hit by a pitch ball. And Babbage looks like he's a bit stunned. He didn't see that, but that sends the runner down to first, so they've got a man on, and again an opportunity to see if they can tie this game. Hudson Saparulo, he is 0 for 1 so far tonight. The third baseman stands in against Babbage. The wind looks the runner back to first, and the pitch. And that's in there for a strike. Boy, those kids over there in the grassy area, they love it. They love being out here in this rain tonight. The 0-1, he got around on that, just went around too quickly. 0-2 with 1 out. And there again, they're playing back for the double play. Babbage set to deliver. And the pitch. High for ball 1. Runner's taking off for second. He is out of there. Well, he took off trying to somehow manage, and he had a pretty good jump on it, but that was a perfect throw by the catcher to nail him. So we got 2 down now and a 1-2 count. The wind and the pitch. High fly ball. That's almost straight up. You got 3 guys coming after it, but it's going to be the second baseman who snags it for out number 3. So for the Rockabillys, it was no runs, no hits, no errors. They did have a walk, but they had a guy thrown out attempting to steal. So we have reached the end of 3 with the score, the Gems 5 and the Rockabillys 3.
A damaged electronic device typically costs hundreds or even thousands of dollars to replace. But we're here to show you that there's a better way. CPR is the global leader in electronic device repair, and our services are fast and far more affordable than replacement. Our knowledgeable technicians have experience working with all types of smartphones, tablets, computers and laptops, MP3 players, gaming consoles, and even other electronic gadgets like drones and more. CPR, we save your mobile life.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson, or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care, and let your smile say it all.
CPR is the global leader in electronic device repair, and our services are fast and far more affordable than replacement. CPR specializes in cracked screen replacement and repair, water damage, data recovery and transfer, camera repair, battery issues, component replacement, and more. CPR. We save your mobile life.
Top half of the fourth inning, and the Gems lead it 5-3, and Ethan Maines, the left fielder, stands in. He'll be followed by Shebler, who had a 3-run homer his first time up, and by Ciervo, the center fielder. Tyler Smith in for his fourth inning of work. And the pitch. And that one is fouled hard off into the stands on the right-hand side. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rockabillys had a couple of opportunities to try to at least slice this down to 1 or get a tie game back in the bottom of the third, but could not get the runner around. Now Smith with a 1-2 count, and the rain continuing to steadily come down. And that one goes into the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The damage has been from 2 long balls tonight from the Gems. One by Ziebig that was a solo homer, and another one by Shebler in the second inning that gave them the 5-3 lead, a 3-run blast over the right center field wall. And the pitch. That's a high fly ball that's going to stay in the infield, and the shortstop comes over and makes the catch for out number 1. And Shebler, who had the big blast back in the second, he's back in here, and the left-hander would love nothing more than to be able to power another one out. We remind you that after this 2-game set with the Gems Sunday afternoon, the Illinois Valley Pistol Group comes in, and that'll be part of Texas Roadhouse Family Sundays. So bring your family out Sunday afternoon and enjoy another game. And he gets the inside corner on that for strike 1. And the wind and the pitch. And quickly ahead of the runner, ahead of the hitter, no balls and 2 strikes. They're playing him relatively straight away and got him. That is the 6th strikeout for Smith. He's walked 4, but he's managed to fend. He's had his good stuff tonight. At times, it's just those 2 long balls that cost him. And here's the center fielder, Ciervo. He is 0 for 2. Kaza, the designated hitter, would be next. Beautiful breaking ball in there for strike 1. And more of our fans along the breezeway area. And you saw our executive producer, Paul Schultze, making his cameo appearance for the evening. That one is a fly ball that's going to stay in play. First baseman is under it and takes it for out number 3. So it was a quick one in the 4th. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Gems, and no one left on base. So we played 3.5, and your score, Quincy 5 and the Rockabillys 3.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson, or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care, and let your smile say it all.
PLTV and the Ballgame Blitz Sports Network. Now in the bottom half of the fourth inning at the ballpark. Rockabillys trailing 5-3. And Max Babbage continues in his fourth inning of work. So Matthews is up, the catcher, and he hits one that is going into shallow left field and out number one. That's one of those things that fools you when you're a young fan, because you see a high fly ball going up like that and you think it is going to go out of the park every time it gets there, but it just hangs up. And that will bring up Stamper. Nick, the left fielder, and he walked his first time up. No balls and a strike. And that one's low, 1-1. And our temperature gradually going down now in this rain, 74 degrees in the hub city. The 1-1 is way outside. 2 balls and 1 strike to Stamper. And he'll be followed by Griffin Cameron, the center fielder. Stamper, a hometown guy. And they get it right down in there for strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out and nobody on. And Rockabillys trailing it 5-3. The wind and the pitch. Low, ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And here you see us right inside the ballpark, inside our ball game blitz booth, as the GOAT visits us, and we've got some good friends in here, and that one gets away, and it's ball 4. So the Rockabillys have a runner on base now with Stamper there, and 1 out. And here comes Griffin Cameron. Griffin 2 for 2 tonight. They'd love for him to deliver again right here, because if you can at least chip away and get it down to a 5-4 game, then you got more to play with. Rain looks like it might be easing up a tad, and I'm seeing fewer umbrellas that are up right now. That one almost hit him. 1 ball and no strikes. Cameron from Lexington, Kentucky, right there from the home of UK. I know there's a lot of excitement this year for football season. And Mark Stoops and his Wildcats, and I know a lot of fans are looking forward to that. Of course, there's a lot of folks in this place that are probably looking forward to what's going to happen in Knoxville this year. 2 balls and no strikes and a runner on. And that's high for ball 3. So with Griffin at 2 for 2 tonight, this would be a perfect opportunity for him to get a 3rd on-base appearance. And he did. Walked him on 4 pitches, and so Rockabillys now with a threat. Runners on 1st and 2nd. And here comes Tayshawn Hall. Tayshawn is one of the smaller guys, but don't let it deceive you. He's got those big arms, and he can tail off on one. From Brighton, Alabama. 2 runners on, and the pitch, that one's fouled off to the left. No balls and 1 strike. And he asks for timeout, steps out of the batter's box. McCutcheon would be next, the second baseman. The wind and the pitch. That's up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. He's had a little bit more control problems here in this 4th inning than we've seen him in most of them so far. Rockabillys with their threat to try to see if they can at least knock this down to a 1-run game. Yeah, that one way high and outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. And they're going to change baseballs. Those things are getting a bit wet out here, and there is still, and I can see it now, it's picking up again. It looked like it had eased off. Now really the intensity's picking up a bit. Big puddle over here in the stands over to our right. The pitch, and he went around on it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That fellow that's over there, he's over on the left-hand side and in the green. He's the one who his wife is going to have a monster job cleaning his clothes after this one tonight. High, ball 3. That may be actually what may happen there is she may just tell him, just hang him up in the garage tonight. Full count. 1 out, 2 on. Looks the runner back at second. And the pitch. And struck him out. He went after one that may have been just a tad outside, and that is the 5th strikeout now for Babbage. So here's Jake McCutcheon, the second baseman, and it's going to take a clutch 2-out hit from him to bring in one of these men who is on base for the Rockabillys. Let's see if the man from Defiance can defy the odds and do it. And here's the pitch. And it just gets in the corner for strike 1. It was a beautiful breaking ball by Babbage. I'd like to get my guy down here, Christopher Reasons, to say that beautiful breaking ball by Babbage 6 times and see if he could pull that one off. Christopher has a lot of talent. I just don't know if he could do that. There's a high fly ball, and they're crisscrossing, and they dive for it, and they can't get it. That's going to bring in 1 run, and 2 runs are in, and the game is tied on a double. You had the left and the center fielder that were crisscrossing, trying to catch up to that one, and they could not. Made a diving stab, and so the double brings home both runners. And Cole McCallum is now up, the first baseman, but McCutcheon with a clutch 2-out hit to tie this one at 5. So with a runner on second and 2 out, and got a brand new ball game right here and an opportunity to do some extra damage. Catcher is going to come out and talk to Babbage and probably give him a little time, and also possibly somebody in the bullpen to get warmed up. And they're going to discuss some strategy and how they're going to pitch here. And, of course, that rain is continuing to come down. I can tell you, regardless of what it is, and these guys are tough, but it is tough on a pitcher to have to deal with the rain when it comes down just as steady as this is. And you can see now, particularly over in the upper left-hand corner of your picture, that it's not what you would call a gully washer like we had last weekend in Jackson, but it is pretty steady. And the pitch, that's outside for a ball. In the bottom of the fourth, the Rockabillys have tied it here with that 2-run double by McCutcheon. Babbage with the pitch, and that one's fouled off out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. And McCutcheon is going to, I don't expect him to try a steal of third, but he's going to play with the pitcher there and just make him think he is, and that's in there for a strike, so it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. So once again, it still takes a clutch 2-out hit to bring in the runner, but a base hit could potentially give the Rockabillys their first lead since it was 2-1. And the pitch. And that one is a ground ball right up the middle, and that's going to bring in the run. It's a slow roller, and we are seeing the Rockabillys go ahead 6-5. He just hit that one right back through the middle, and it just died as it got out into the outfield where that water is beginning to collect up and is going to be a factor here. And the Rockabillys here in the fourth have taken the lead 6-5. So it's the Mac boys that have made the difference here, McCutcheon and McCallum. And Kuzmarich, he's 0 for 2 so far tonight, but he's got a runner on first. That one's fouled back. No balls and a strike. 3 runs have come in here in the fourth inning to give the Rockabillys the lead, 6-5. And let's see if our guy from Dyersburg State, he's a long way from home in Wisconsin, but let's see if he can power another run home and give the Rockabillys a bigger edge. And he hit the corner on that one. The catcher really had the glove in the right position. No balls and 2 strikes. Let's see what Mason can do here. The 0-2 pitch. And he caught him looking on that one. That's strikeout number 6 for Babbage. But for the Rockabillys, they picked up 3 runs on 3 hits and a walk, and they have taken the lead over the Quincy Gems 6-5.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
If you're looking to upgrade your device without breaking the bank, CPR can help you with that as well. Our stores carry a wide variety of certified pre-owned tablets, laptops, and smartphones, including all of the latest Apple and Samsung models. Financing is available for qualified customers. Our Y certified technicians are ready to assist you. And our limited lifetime warranty is the best in the industry. And with hundreds of stores across the U.S., you never have to look far for fast, efficient electronic device repair. CPR. We save your mobile life.
Top half of the fifth inning, Rockabillys on top now, 6-5 after that 3-run fourth inning. And Smith in there with a lead for only the second time tonight. It was 2-1 when he had his first one. Kaza, the designated hitter, is in. He's 0 for 1 so far tonight, and he asked for time to make an equipment adjustment. And you can see those who are surviving it with the plastic and with the umbrella tonight. And they say, look, I came out to the ballpark. Who cares if it's raining? I'll go in and dry out after it's over with. The wind and the pitch, that's high. 2 balls and a strike to Kaza. There's nothing like seeing a camera and seeing fans wave. It seems like it is just, it's like it's an attachment, a piece of the puzzle. They've got to wave at you when they see you. The 3-1 pitch from Smith, and he fouled that one off. He had what he thought was the pitch he wanted and just could not deliver on that one. So we're full, 3 balls and 2 strikes, nobody on and nobody out here in the fifth. And that one was high and inside, so he walks him. I think I know who that was who was waving at us. You know, by the time our cameras, and we got about 8 cameras who are all over the ballpark tonight. By the time they get around here, there's probably about a half dozen to a dozen folks that are personal friends that I see popping up here at the ballpark. And that is going to bring up Ziebig, who had a solo home run back in the first inning. Smith delivers high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. And that one's down low for ball 2. Taking his time and trying to see if he can mix his pitches well. Does not want to give up another one that goes over the right center field wall. And took a little bit too much time, and so he's going to stand out of the batter's box. In the Prospect League, they don't go with the same restrictions now with the pitch clock and the other elements that Major League Baseball does now, and that one's low for ball 3. Three balls and no strikes and nobody out. And a runner on first. And the pitch, and he has walked another. So we got 2 on already here in the top half of the fifth, so the Gems are trying to make another threat. And Andahar stands in. Jason, the right fielder, 0 for 2 so far tonight. And you can see Kaza taking the lead there. He went around on that one for strike 1. Rain seems to be easing off a bit. And that one's low for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. I got to tell you, Tyler Smith's uniform is going to have to be significantly cleaned after this one is over tonight. It's going to take all Temperature or some other brand to, I think, get those baseball pants back shining white. Two balls and 1 strike. And that one's low, hit the catcher in the chin. 3 balls and 1 strike. And 2 runners on. Smith trying to avoid a 3rd walk in the inning. But not that time because it went high, and so he's faced 3, and he has put 3 batters on, and it is loaded. That is his 7th walk of the game, and this is creating a bit of dire straits right now with nobody out and the bases loaded. But we haven't seen any action to try to bring him out. And that one's fouled back. Scott has had 2 walks in the game so far, but there's no place to put him. They'd give up a run to get the double play if they could manage it right here. And that one, beautiful sinker for strike 2, as we hear the theme from Dragnet strike up in the background. And that one's low. That's going to get away from the catcher and bring home the tying run. And so it is a 6-6 game. That one just almost hit the plate, bounced up way too high for the catcher to have any opportunity to retrieve it. And so we have another brand new game again. The wind and the 1-2. Got him. Caught him looking. That is the 7th strikeout for Smith in the game. And they're going to have a meeting of the minds at the mound, and that is going to be it for Smith for the evening. So he comes out giving up 6 runs. He struck out 7, but he walked 6. Tyler Smith gets a big hand, and coming in to pitch. And we're looking to see who they are bringing in. And by the number, this looks like it's going to be Harrison Freeman. However, there have been some, here's Harrison Freeman. Typically an infielder, so we're going to take a break while we have this call to the bullpen, and then we'll be back to see how he fares on the mound.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings. Quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
And back we are. 6-6. Freeman on the mound and trying to hold this one with the bases loaded. 1 out. They would love to be able to get a double play and get out of this one. Right down in there for a strike one call. Freeman doing everything possible to try to snuff out this threat that started with 3 walks early, and he hit him, and that is going to bring in a run. Got him in a back. Run batted in, and so it is a 7-6 lead. That pitch just simply got away from him and went left and hit him in the back. So the run comes home. 2 runs here in the top half of the 5th. And that one's fouled back to the screen. And I tell you what, we've been seeing a lot of great fans who have enjoyed it out here tonight. And the rain looks like it has pretty much slacked off. There might be just a tad of a drizzle left, but I don't see any puddles that are bubbling up, and that one gets away, but the catcher gets right out in front of it. Ball and a strike, 1 out, but still the bases loaded. And the Gems have gone ahead 7-6. And the wind and the pitch, that's inside. 2 balls and a strike. The Gems had a 4-run second that was led by a 3-run home run by Shebler. Maines gets one. He gets a piece of it, but it goes foul. He got around on it just a bit too quick. If he had straightened that out even just a hair, that might have been a 3-run double. For the Rockabillys, it is, shall we say, everybody is breathing easier. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A man out. They would love to get a double play. And the pitch. And he gets around too quickly on that one again. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Maines from Iowa Western University. A lot of these players in the Prospect League are from NCAA Division II schools. You see some that come from NAIA schools. And you got high schoolers as well. And the pitch, high for ball 3. And so we've gone full. And again, no place to put him. Those guys are going to go home and tell their friends they were on TV tonight. One of the highlights of their life. And that one is fouled off over into the right-hand area. Let's see if anybody goes. Yeah, they're going to have a brawl for that one. Snagged it away. He's going to be so mad that he lost that one. 3 balls and 2 strikes still with 1 out. And the pitch. That's low for ball 4, and you can see the frustration on the face of Freeman. And there comes run number 8. Standing in now is Shebler. Shebler had that big 3-run homer back in the 2nd that gave the Gems a 3-run lead. The Rockabillys came back to take the lead in the bottom half of the 4th, and now here in the top half of the 5th, it's been another 3-run inning for Quincy. And once again, you're dealing with the bases loaded and only 1 out. Shebler would love to break this open And after that 3-run homer he had earlier, you know that he's got the confidence. It is Freeman up to him to stall him. And he gets it right in the middle for strike one. Shevler is from the University of Akron in Ohio. And that one's a high fly ball. Center fielder coming in quickly, trying to get under it. And, oh, he lost it. And he may be hurt. Now, did they get him at third? Yes, they did. But 1 run did come in. That's out number 2. And we'll try to take a look at that one again, because that one was it was a bang-bang play as he went after that, and it looked like the center fielder was underneath it, and then he was a bit stunned at the end. A 9-6 game now. That's the 4th run of the inning for Quincy here in the 5th. And the wind of the pitch, that's high. You don't have the bases loaded now after they got the play at third, but it's still runners at first and second. And so far tonight, this has been a clutch-hitting gym team. Siervo, the outfielder from Jefferson College, and it's in there for strike 2. 0-2. Freeman trying to get out of this one without any more damage. The 0-2. That's a high fly ball that is going into shallow right field, and the right fielder is under it and makes what amounts to a diving catch for out. No, he apparently did not get it. And this one is going to be topsy-turvy. Our camera view looked like that he got it, but in fact he did not. And so that brings home another run. And that was one of the wackiest plays that you will ever see. And you got to know they've got trouble with traction and footing out there in the outfield where this turf is so wet tonight, because we have had a steady rain that has finally looked like it's slacked off. But it's an 11-6 game. You have a runner on second, and the ball gets away, and it looks like a double collision, and somebody is really stunned there, and he gets up and is going to go toward first base. He got hit. And the umpire is coming out to talk to the pitcher. So you've got runners on first and second, and this has been an explosion for the Quincy Gems. It has been a total nightmare for. You had 2 balls to the outfield that looked like they were in the range of the center fielder on one and of the right fielder on another. And that one's in there for a strike, and both of them lost them. And that led to 2-run scoring in addition to the other 4 that have come in. It has been a 6-run inning for the Gems. A ball and a strike with 2 out. And runners on first and second. And that one is another high fly ball, and they're going to have to dash in. And finally, this time the center fielder is under it and takes it for out number 3. But 6 runs cross the plate for the Gems here in the 5th inning, and they have taken a big lead now, 11-6 over the Rockabillys.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson, or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care, and let your smile say it all.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports.
The Jackson Rockabillys, Union and Bethel Universities, USJ, TCA, JCS, and Peabody.
Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers.
Thanks to the sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Bottom of the fifth, and the Rockabillys need to make a quick rally before this one perhaps gets out of hand. Now, when they played last week in Quincy, these two teams, it was a situation where the Rockabillys gave up double-digit runs in both games, but won the second one 11-10. So we know they can make a rally. There is a pitching change here. Babbage is coming out, and he is being replaced by Connor Schwindler. Schwindler is from John Wood Community College. He is a freshman. So he takes over with an 11-6 lead after the 4 innings that were pitched by Babbage. So let's see what the Rockabillys can do as an answer in this inning. Becker is in, the shortstop. And he gets that one up the middle, and the shortstop with a diving play, and they got him at first. Ball went into the dirt, but it was dug out quite well by the first baseman, Fondre, and so that was another one of those bang-bang plays, umpire right on top of it for out number 1. Saparulo steps in. So far tonight, he's 0 for 2. And he's a big guy. He's got a potential of power out there. Outside for ball 1 on the first pitch. Schwindler delivers, and it is outside for ball 2. This is one of those games that if you're going to be out there in the rain, and the rain has pretty well died, he went after that one, and it's 2 balls and a strike. That you pretty well stay in your seat to make sure that you're not going to be sitting in a soaked seat. Inside and low, 3 balls and 1 strike. Now, you can expect he may go after this one if he sees the pitch he likes. Nope, he is going to take it and go for first base with a walk. So this is continuing to be somewhat of an offensive-oriented game. Now, the Rockabillys trailing by 5, but they've managed to rally twice in this game to retake the lead. Now, it'll be interesting to see what they can do with a relief pitcher in. And the pitch. That's down just a bit low for 1 ball and no strikes. Runner on first with 1 out. That one way outside and low for ball 2. Matthews, the catcher. And the pitch right down in there for strike 1. 2 balls and a strike. There you go. They're a quartet of happy guys here tonight. The wind and the pitch. That's outside, ball 3. And the Rockabillys will take them any way they can get them. If you get them on with a walk, then get a long ball, and suddenly you got a 2-run game once again. Matthews is from down in Mississippi, but he attends the University of South Alabama. Some of these guys, this is their first time actually living away from home if they are still some of the high school guys or guys that are about to enter college. Maybe the first time they've spent summer away from home, and that's ball 4, so you got 2 on. And once again, that's going to bring up Stamper, the left fielder, and Nick has gotten on base twice. He doesn't have a hit, so he's officially 0 for 0 in tonight's game. Had a couple of walks. And let's see what our local guy has an opportunity to do here. See if he can bring in a couple of these. And the pitch from Swindler is outside. No, they say he caught the corner on that. Looked a little bit low, but no balls and a strike. The wind and the 0-1. Taking a lot of time on this one. And that one just got off of the end of the bat. No balls and 2 strikes, out of play. Tell you, our fan cam has been busy tonight all over the stands. This is not a bad turnout at all for a rainy night in Jackson, Tennessee. We'll be back here right again tomorrow night for Extra Innings Band Entertainment for the Saturday night game of this 2-game series. And that one right down in there, caught him looking. Beautiful breaking ball for strike 3. Griffin Cameron up. He's done his job tonight. He's 2 for 2. And here's where they need a clutch 2-out hit after starting with 2 bases on balls. The left-hander awaits the pitch, and he gets a good one. Nails a base hit, and that's going to bring home a run. An 11-7 game. The runner on second can't make it to third. But Separullo comes in. So Cameron 3 for 3 tonight. And here's Trayshawn Hall, the right fielder. He is 0 for 3, but this is a time that he'd love to deliver his first hit with runners on first and second and 2 out. Got to do it in the clutch once again. An 11-7 game now. And let's see what Trayshawn can do. Got it right down the middle for strike 1. You know, in a game like this, just chipping away at it, not trying to go for the fences, but just try to chip away at this thing, see if you can get these other 2 runners in and get it down to a 2-run game. Because the Rockabillys have certainly rallied on 2 different occasions tonight to retake the lead. So if you wanted to see a lot of runs tonight, you got your money's worth so far. Taking a long time between pitches is Schwindler. And he steps back in. And that one's down low. 2 balls and a strike to Trayshawn. And I think I see just about all the umbrellas are gone now. They have disposed of them. And I think the rain is probably gone for the rest of the evening. It is making traction a little difficult in the outfield, no question about that. Went around on that one. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 out. and 2 on for the Rockabillys. He's waiting for the right sign. He's a little confused about what to throw here. And here comes the 2-2. Right down in there for strike 3. That is the 8th strikeout for Jim pitching tonight. So they got 1 run on 1 hit by the very, very efficient tonight Griffin Cameron. But unfortunately, the 2 walks could not lead to anything else. And so your score at the end of 5, it is Quincy 11 and the Rockabillys 7.
A damaged electronic device typically costs hundreds or even thousands of dollars to replace. But we're here to show you that there's a better way. CPR is the global leader in electronic device repair, and our services are fast and far more affordable than replacement. Our knowledgeable technicians have experience working with all types of smartphones, tablets, computers and laptops, MP3 players, gaming consoles, and even other electronic gadgets like drones and more. CPR, we save your mobile life.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
We move to the 6th inning, and it's an 11-7 lead for the Quincy Gems. And after that 6-run 5th, it's put them in a little bit more comfortable situation, although in a game like this, you never know when another big rally is going to start. Here's some more of our great local fans. They've still got some of the towels on around them to stay dry, but I think they're pretty well protected for the rest of the evening. Doesn't look like we're going to get the future radar is not showing another line of showers coming in our direction. Harrison Freeman in his 2nd inning of work. And here's Andahar. That's outside for a ball. Andahar 0 for 2 tonight. And that one goes down into the dirt for ball 2. It's ironic that the Rockabillys so far tonight, and there is a high fly ball into right field. The right fielder chases it and takes it for out number 1. Hall had to make a pretty strong run to put that one away, but indeed he did. And that is going to bring up Scott. And that one's high for a ball. Scott is 0 for 1 in tonight's game. The interesting thing, they've done their damage on only 4 hits so far in this game. They've had, the pitching has given them 7 walks, and that has been tough. And that one is a bit low as well. Scott has a 1-2 count with 1 out. And the pitch. And that one gets away from the catcher, and he's going to make it to first base. You score that a strikeout, but he gets first base on the pass ball. That is the 8th strikeout by Rockabilly pitching tonight, but unfortunately, they managed to make it down to first. All right, let's see now. This is a little different here. Okay, they sent him back. They apparently said he did not. It's still an 0-2 count with one out. The umpire sent him back. So Scott is still in there with an 0-2 count in the pitch. He thought it was strike three. That's what it was. He thought it was strike three, and he took off down to first base, and then the umpire sent him back and said, oh, no. So he's still up. 1 ball and 2 strikes and 1 out in the pitch. Beautiful change of pace for strike three. So now that is the 8th strikeout by Rockabilly pitching tonight. Here's Otto Jones, the catcher. He is 0 for 1 this evening. Freeman trying to keep this at a 4-run lead, and he hit him. Got him just below the stomach, and so he'll trot down to first. It's been a tough evening in that category. There have been 7 walks and 2 hit batters. And that's one of the reasons that it's a 4-run lead right now at 11-7. It's the damage that was done with bases on balls and a couple of hit batsmen. And there's one grounded down to third and a high throw to first, but he tags him. No, he said safe. Apparently he stepped off the bag, according to the umpire. So he called him safe. And that puts runners on first and second with 2 out. Let's take a look at it again. It caromed down to the third baseman. He fired it high to first, tagged him, but apparently they say he didn't get him. He was wide. So it's now 2 runners on. And you'd have to score that one an error instead of an infield hit because it was really a routine grounder, but the throw was high, and then it completely threw the first baseman off his rhythm. So you got a man safe at first. No balls and a strike. Maines is 1 for 2 tonight. Outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the left-hander Harrison trying to keep this where it is to give the Rockabillys a reasonable chance to make another run at it when they get to the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. And that one's low. 2 balls and a strike. And the thing for Freeman is just to shake off that previous play where it just simply, that was out of his control and out of his hands. And that one is a ground ball that's going to get by the shortstop, and that's going to bring in a run. They're going to try to fire it into the plate, but not quite able to get him. It is a 12-7 game on the base hit by Maines, and he's 2 for 3 this evening. And that brings up one of the power guys, Shebler, who is 1 for 3, but that was a 3-run homer back in the 2nd inning that really began to give the Quincy Gems one of their first leads. And they're going to take Freeman out. And so let's take a break while we have another call for the bullpen. And when we come back, we'll tell you about our new pitcher.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
CPR is the global leader in electronic device repair, and our services are fast and far more affordable than replacement. CPR specializes in cracked screen replacement and repair, water damage, data recovery and transfer, camera repair, battery issues, component replacement, and more. CPR, we save your mobile life.
Well, your new pitcher is Jake McCutcheon, who is moving in from second base to the mound. That is, no, it is not him. Jake was on the mound with him. That is J.D. Klug. J.D. is from Lane College. He's a freshman. And he is a 20-year-old. 6'2", 190 pounds. So J.D. is going to inherit a situation with 2 outs. And there is a runner on first. Actually, runners on first and second. And his job is just to stop the bleeding here in the 6th. And I have to tell you, this has been a long 5 2/3 innings because we've already been at it 2 hours and 10 minutes tonight. And we still have 3.5 innings to go. And here's the pitch. And that one's going to get away from the catcher, and that's going to move the runners down to second and third. Peace, my friend. The Rockabillys had gotten the lead at 6-5, and they were getting a pretty fair pitching performance out of Tyler Smith, and he struck out 6 while he was in. But the bullpen has not been able to hold it up tonight. That one was a good breaking ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Runners now on second and third. And I believe, did it hit him? Now, the umpire has not made a ruling. And it looked like he just dashed out of the way. He was not hit on the play, and so runners are going to stay at second and third, and it is. Now, there's a little guy who's enjoying a night at the ballpark. And his dad is enjoying bringing him out here, too. All right, here we go again with the 1-1. And that one, that is not a fun situation for a catcher, trust me. It is not fun, and I don't think there's anything else that needs to be said about that. The hazards of being a catcher at any level of baseball are immense, and you just saw one of the worst ones right there. And he's getting a hand from some of the fans who saw what he just had to deal with. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes and 2 out with the runners on second and third for the Gems. And let's see what Klug delivers here for a 2-2 count. And inside, ball 3. Shebler tonight with that 3-run homer that went over the right center field wall. And, I mean, it cleared it with a lot of space. And that one's inside for ball 4, so we have them loaded. And that is going to go back to the top of the order for Ciervo, the center fielder. 1 for 4 so far tonight. And he's dealing it with the bases loaded and 2 out. There's our favorite goat with some of his. He's like the Pied Piper at this ballpark. That's high. Nope. Managed to get in the inside corner for strike 1. The wind and the pitch. Caught the corner again. Nice job of reaching just the edge of the plate. No balls and 2 strikes and 2 out. And the pitch way outside, ball 1. He was trying to get Ciervo to chase one, but it got away from him. (12-7) lead for the Quincy Gems. And the pitch right down in there for strike 3 for the Rockabillys tonight. That is strikeout number 9. But they added another run to their plate. And at the end of 5.5 innings, it is Quincy 12, the Rockabillys 7.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Well, Schwindler continues on the mound as we get ready for the bottom of the 6th inning. Schwindler is going to stay on the mound for the Gems. And this is where the Rockabillys really have to try to make a rally, because they had an opportunity in the previous inning with 2 men who were on bases on balls, and they could not manage to get them around. They trail by 5 now, 12-7. They led at one point 6-5 and 2-1. So Schwindler finishes his warm-up tosses. Here's Jake McCutcheon. He's 1 for 1 in the game. Jake had a 2-run double his last time up, as the Rockabillys were making a bit of a rally, and that one just misses the corner. Ball and no strikes. This is where you hope to really get a few bases on balls and then see if you can bunch up some extra base hits. And that got inside the corner for strike 1. McCutcheon is dangerous at the plate. He can hit to all fields. And that one just a bit low. 2 balls and a strike. I, for one, am glad to see that rain leaving the area, what we hope will be the rest of the evening, although we may get more overnight. That one's low and outside. 3 balls and a strike. I'd like to say hello to all of the family members of players from both of these teams that may be watching on the Prospect League TV network tonight. And he went around on that one for strike 2. 3 balls and 2 strikes. I know you love to see your sons, grandsons, nephews, whatever your relationship may be, and to have the opportunity to see them on our streaming network. We're glad to have all of you aboard tonight. Jake, of course, from Missouri State. The wind and the 3-2. And dips down for ball 4. So Jake with a good eye to try to get something started for the Rockabillys with nobody out. And here comes Cole McCallum, who had a run-scoring single his last time up. And here's another group picture with the GOAT. As we say, when the Rockabillys made that rally to take the lead, it was the Mac boys who were doing it, McCallum and McCutcheon. And there's a ground ball that goes to the third baseman. He goes to second, on to first, and they got him. Double play, and that's a killer when you're trying to make a rally, and they were just in perfect position for it. So instead of having at least one on, now we have nobody on and 2 down. Here's Kaznarich, the designated hitter. He's 0 for 3 so far tonight. And that was outside for ball 1. And right down in there, perfectly timed breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. The wind and the pitch. Outside, ball 2. Trying for anything possible to try to get another rally started, and he swung it a low one. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and nobody on. And we are in the bottom of the 6th from Jackson, Tennessee. The pitch, and that's a high fly ball that's going to stay in the infield, and it is out, number 3. That was a sliding, diving catch. So there were no runs, no hits, no errors. They did get a base runner, but was taken off by double play. So we have completed 6. And your score is the Gems 12 and the Rockabillys 7.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
Well, we move on now to the top of the 7th inning. And sometimes there are no words to describe what you see on camera. I'll let the picture talk for itself. I think he could clog. Tell you, we have a terrific mascot with the GOAT. Top of the 7th. And Kaza, the designated hitter, stands in. 0 for 1 so far tonight. He's been on a couple of times with walks. And that's outside and low for a ball. Fans are hanging in here tonight, despite the fact that the Rockabillys are trailing by 5, and that's what it is. A Friday night is a fun night to be at the ballpark. And that one is fouled back out of play. And all of these players are staying with families here. They have host families that they stay with here in Jackson. And there you go. He went around on that one for strike 3. And for tonight, that is the 9th strikeout for Jim pitching. But these guys are staying with families here in Jackson and building relationships here in the community, and that is really terrific during these 3 months that they are here playing Prospect League ball. That's a ground ball that is going to the shortstop, and that was a miscommunication. Yet a crossing pattern there between the shortstop and the third baseman, and somebody didn't communicate well, and so that is going to go as an infield hit. That's one of those when you've got 2 infielders going at it at the same time, one's got to call the other one off. Jason Andahar, the right fielder, in with Ziebig on base. And that one's outside for ball 1. And the wind and the pitch. Outside, ball 2. And this is where Klug has got to just reach back for everything he can to try to hold this deficit down to 5. That goes to the second baseman. They're not going to have a double play, but he goes on to first for out number 2. The runner on first had a significant lead, so there was no chance of getting him at second. And that's going to bring up Scott, the second baseman. Jordan is 0 for 2 tonight. But he has reached base with a walk. They look the runner back at second, and that is a high foul that's back out of play. Another one of our cell phone repair foul balls. And that one's high. 1-1. And Ziebig is a threat to go at any time. He's got plenty of speed. They look him back, and the pitch. That's straight up. But it is fouled back. It got back far enough that it went back on top of the roof of the place. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Felt like a conk on the head. And the 1-2 pitch. Outside, ball 2. Tried to get him to chase one outside. Scott is one of 2 players on the Gems from Culver Stockton College. It's pretty neat to be playing summer ball with one of your college teammates. And the pitch. And that's a high fly ball going into deep left center field, and the center fielder comes over, calls for it, and takes it for out number 3. So Klug did his job, holds them to no runs, no hits. They did have a walk, and they had 1 man left on base. So we've played 6.5, and your score, it is the Gems 12 and the Rockabillys 7. How about that? Those guys actually sounded like they were pros. They stayed on key, which is something that you can always celebrate when you're at the ballpark. And they knew the words. That was even better. So the Rockabillys got 3 opportunities left to try to make a rally and cut this down from this 12-7 deficit. And they'll face Schwindler again. There's Bryson and friend. So Schwindler, who's done a good job in relief so far, and it's strictly in his hands right now. Braden Becker, the Edgewood, Kentucky native, and that one is just in the corner for strike 1. So far tonight, Braden is 0 for 2. And 1 after 1. It was a good pitch. But he managed to get it away from Braden. Boy, don't you love them when they put those rings on their heads? The 0-2 count. Nobody on, nobody out. And drops down low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans want to see the Rockabillys just get any kind of rally going. They don't care how they do it, just get on base. And there is a high drive that is going to require a big run, almost a collision, and he dropped it. I think there was uncertainty there, and he got all the way to second. Braden Becker, terrific job, making it all the way down to second after the indecision between the fielders, and so that's how you try to get a rally going. Heads up base running by Braden Becker. And that brings up Separulo, the third baseman. Now Hudson tonight 0 for 2, but as we say, you'll take them any way you can get them. And that outfield is a bit slick tonight from the rain that we had that was pretty significant. We didn't have a rain delay, but it continued over and over again, really over a period of about 3 innings. It was not what you would call one of these gully washers, but it was just one that was just steady. And then it finally dropped out to a drizzle. Now it's stopped. And that one is foul out of play. More of our good folks here. A ball and a strike. A runner on second. Becker takes a pretty good lead off of second. And the pitch. And that is a foul that is going to go way back up into the left field stands. Nice souvenir he picked up. Ball and 2 strikes. Let's see if Hudson can tee off on one. The pitch. Low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And here's the wind and the 2-2. Just missed down low. 3 balls and 2 strikes. He's gone full. And this is where you'd like to see Hudson at least draw a walk. Full count, runner on second, nobody out. And the pitch is outside for ball 4, so Hudson Saparulo draws a walk. And here comes Nick Stamper, the left fielder. 2 on and nobody out. This is the first time in 3 innings that the Rockabillys have had 2 on with nobody out. So an opportunity to try to make a big rally. The wind and the pitch is outside for a ball. I said it was Nick Stamper. It is indeed Matthews. I was looking a line too low on my electronic board. Duncan takes the 1-0. And you got a steal of third. Becker again with heads-up base running, and so he gets the first swipe of the night for the Rockabillys. And here's Matthews, and it's right down in there for strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Of course, Duncan from the University of South Alabama. The wind. And that one, he just about got a piece of it, but he was a little bit late swinging. It went foul. So Matthews again awaits the 1-2 pitch. And that one's high fly ball. Is going to stay just to the edge of the infield. Second baseman comes over and makes the catch for out number 1. And that should bring up Nick Stamper, the left fielder, unless we end up with a pinch hitter here. And we do have a pinch hitter. It is Michael Bell from Jackson State Community College. And down low with runners on first and third and 1 out. And they'd love to see the guy from Medina tee off on one here to bring in at least one of the Rockabillys on base. And that one's off of the corner of the bat. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 2 on. They'd love to be able to get a rally and put some energy back in these fans here because they loved it when the Rockabillys got up after the 4th inning. Pitch, and that one's fouled out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Bell. And scheduled next, we go back up to the top of the order with Griffin Cameron, who has done his job tonight, 3 for 3. And the pitch. That's down low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Rockabillys have actually out-hit the Gems tonight, 7-5, but it's all those bases on balls and a couple of hit batsmen that really added to the damage. The wind and the pitch. And that one's fouled off again out of play. They're all over the place tonight. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. And here's the pitch. And that's a high fly ball going into right field, and he's going to lose it in foul territory. It was not a fair ball. It has been tough sledding for the outfielders on both teams tonight. They have just had a difficult time with their footing. And that one simply got away from him. Yeah, we don't have Griffin up here yet. So Michael will have another 2-2 pitch coming. And Schwindler takes his time on the mound. And the pitch. And that's a ground ball that's going to get into left field for a base hit and bring in a run. Runners will be at first and second. And he waited on the right pitch, and Michael Bell from Medina delivers to make it a 12-8 game. And here's a guy who has delivered tonight 3 for 3, Griffin Cameron. And this would be the perfect opportunity to get the Rockabillys back. If he could get an extra base hit, get the Rockabillys back within 2. Griffin has been all over it tonight. Really an affable player. The fans absolutely love him. And there's the pitch high for a ball. See so many families who are out here tonight, and that's the great thing about Prospect League baseball. It's a great family outing. Schwindler looking the runner back at second and delivers. Outside, ball 2. Schwindler takes a lot of time between pitches, and that's led to a number of the batters stepping out, as Cameron just did a moment ago. The 2-0 pitch, he goes back to second, but he's back in there. He was over there trying to keep Separolo honest, but Hudson got back in plenty of time. So it's still 2-0 with 1 out and 2 runners on. Rockabillys down by 4. Here's the 2-0. 3 balls and no strikes. I will say that if he was under a pitch clock, he would have to be speeding up his delivery because he has taken usually 30 to 35 seconds between pitches. The wind and the 3-0. And that was in there for strike 1. No doubt he was going to be taking that one all the way. Here you go over in the grassy play area for the kids. They're having a blast. They were over there doing that even in the rain. The 3-1 pitch. And he's after it. It's going into, and it's going to drop. I don't think you could call that a bloop hit. That's going to bring the runner home. He's in. A 12-9 game as Separolo slides in. So the Rockabillys have something going with still only 1 out and runners on first and second. And that was one of those that it looked like it was going to go deep into right field, but it just dropped like a poached egg. And that managed to get, the runner was having to wait to see if that one was going to be caught. But it was a good heads-up base running, and so the Rockabillys have closed it to within 12-9. So they have a big conference out at the mound, and they're going to leave him in. So Schwindler still faces runners on first and second. And still only one out, but the Rockabillys have closed this one down to 12-9. The wind and the pitch outside for ball one. I'm not sure about that guy on the end. He looks the runner back at second. And the pitch. And that's down low. 2 balls and no strikes. And this is Jake Cale. And the wind and the pitch. And Cale, that one's going to be a little drizzler, and the shortstop boots it. We have got the bases loaded. And again, some of that you have to chalk up. That ball just almost died because of the rains that we had earlier this evening, but the shortstop just flat booted it. So the Rockabillys have the bases loaded with 1 out. So Jake Cale delivers what he was supposed to do, and now here we go with McCutcheon. And that's going to be all for the pitcher. So we're going to have a call to the bullpen, and when we come back, we'll take a break and bring you all the news on who the new guy is on the mound. Here we go again. We got Sweet Caroline going all over the place. Your new pitcher for the Gems is Jake Syverson. He's another one of the Missouri State freshmen on this team. And he inherits 3 Rockabillys on base. They're all loaded up. And 1 out. So this is the biggest threat since the 4th inning that the Rockabillys have had to really do major damage and try to make this a double-digit game once again. Last week when these two played in the second game, the Rockabillys rallied to win it 11-10 in the second of the 2-game series. And here's McCutcheon. And tonight, he's had a good night. He's 1 for 1. He's walked a couple of times, but he also had a run-scoring double. And wouldn't you love to see that right here? That's down low for a ball. That 2-run double was big back in the 4th inning. We're in the bottom half of the 7th. Down low. Two balls and no strikes. No place to put McCutcheon. Rockabillys 9 runs on 9 hits. Inside, ball 3. If he misses with this one, we have got a 12-10 game. The 3-0 pitch. Low, and it gets away, and it is going to bring in another run, 12-10, give him an RBI. So that's 3 RBIs on the evening for Jake. And that brings up Cole McCallum, who is 2 for 4. He had a run-scoring single earlier tonight. We got a pinch hitter coming in, Chris Godwin. Chris Godwin from right here at Jackson State Community College. He's a freshman, so we got a pinch hitter in. He's a left-hander. And the pitch right down in there for strike one. Still only 1 out, bases still loaded, but 3 Rockabillys have scored here in the bottom of the 7th to make it a 12-10 game. Godwin kicks and delivers. Beautiful breaking ball. No balls and 2 strikes. This is a big pitch for Godwin as well as for Syverson. And that one's low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bases are jammed. Rockabillys trying to make a major rally here in the bottom of the 7th. That's low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, no place to put him. And you actually have the tying run there at second. The lead run at first. The wind and the pitch. Inside, ball 3. Had him 0-2, and now it's a full count. And the fans are anticipating it. The wind. The 3-2. Low, ball 4. Another bases loaded walk. It is a 12-11 game. 4 Rockabillys have crossed the plate in the bottom of the 7th. And here's Kisnarich, the designated hitter. So far tonight, 0 for 4, but this would be a huge time for him to deliver. Bases loaded, 1 out. The pitch, low down into the dirt. Godwin has been having some control problems. He's walked in 2 men since he's come in relief. Syverson. The 1-0. Went around on that. Boy, was he going with a ripple at that one. 1 ball and 1 strike. It's been a big 7th inning. 4 runs for the Rockabillys. Went after that one again. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Becker would be next. He gets the signal from the catcher. The 1-2. And that one, he had to go to a knee on that one, but managed to stay alive. So he'll get ready for another 1-2. The man from Wisconsin awaits another 1-2 pitch. High, ball 2. Didn't get away from the catcher enough to allow the runner at third to score with the tying run. 2-2. We have had some explosion here in the 7th inning, and it's not the Friday night fireworks yet. Big pitch. The 2-2 with one out. Inside, it gets away, and the runner's going to come home and tie the game at 12. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. That's a wild pitch. That is the 5th Rockabilly to come in tonight in the 7th inning, and it is 12-12. Brand new ball game, and still only one out, and runners at second and third. It has been a tough inning for Syverson. And getting ready to see if he can slap one in here from second and third. You've taken the double play off of it, because Norwich would love to tee off on one. And just remember, Friday night fireworks is not just the post-game activities. When you got a rally like this, you got on-field fireworks, and the Rockabillys fans are into it now. This is a big 3-2 pitch. If he misses, bases loaded once again. Syverson delivers. Ground ball foul. Gets just past the first base coach. Got just enough of a piece of it to stay alive. 3 balls and 2 strikes. It seems like it's been that way forever. The wind, the kick, and the pitch. And it's a foul ball. Yeah. He did the right thing by trying to beat that one out, but it was a foul ball. Well, nope. Apparently the umpire ruled that it was a fair ball, and they threw him out at first. So we're down to 2 outs here in the 7th. And here again is Braden Becker, 1 for 3. With runners at second and third. In there for strike 1. Braden is a very patient hitter, and you can see what it has been like tonight, because that uniform is about as nasty as you can see. And that one dipped a bit low. 1 ball and 1 strike. He had a good breaking ball, but it just went low. 1 ball and 1 strike. The guy from Transylvania U. Can he deliver for the Rockabillys and give them the lead? High for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike.
On 6.
It has been a long bottom of the 7th inning. But the fans are happy about it, because the Rockabillys have made it a brand new ball game. The wind and the pitch. Ooh, he got around on that. That one just did not dip low enough for him, and he was around too quickly. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Braden Becker. 9 hits for the Rockabillys, 5 for the Gems. Each team with 2 errors. The 2-2. And he went around on it and struck out. That is the 10th strikeout of the evening for Gems pitching. But the Rockabillys made their rally, and they picked up 5. And they've tied the game at 12. We'll be back with the top half of the 8th inning right after this.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
If you're looking to upgrade your device without breaking the bank, CPR can help you with that as well. Our stores carry a wide variety of certified pre-owned tablets, laptops, and smartphones, including all of the latest Apple and Samsung models. Financing is available for qualified customers. Our Y certified technicians are ready to assist you. And our limited lifetime warranty is the best in the industry. And with hundreds of stores across the U.S., you never have to look far for fast, efficient electronic device repair. CPR. We save your mobile life.
You can always tell when it's an offensive game because we are approaching the 3-hour mark right now, and we're hitting the top of the 8th. 12-12, Rockabillys a 5-run rally in the bottom of the 7th. This is going to be one that it could go down to it could be a walk-off situation tonight, the way this game has unfolded. And the new pitcher for the Rockabillys is Peyton Charles, who's another area guy from Southwest Tennessee Community College down in Memphis. And here is Otto Jones, the catcher, to lead off the 8th from Washburn University. And goes around on one big time for strike one. I must tell you, Quincy is a neat town. I had the opportunity a few years back to take some students from Union University to the NBC station there to spend an entire day, and we were treated as if we were royal guests. And so you folks in Quincy who may be looking in tonight, think the world of your people there. They treated us as if we were not guests, but as if we were one of you. Ball and a strike. And that one a little bit low. You could tell he almost fell off the mound as he released it. 2 balls and a strike. I think before the evening's over, we may have close-ups of everybody who's here in the stadium. Our crew is doing a terrific job of picking them up. That's high for ball 3. And one of the tough things is trying to stay out of getting the opening batter on base with bases on balls. Charles with the 3-1 pitch. It's low, ball 4. So once again, they start an inning with a base on balls, and that is not good news if you're a Rockabilly fan. Here's Harry Fondre, the first baseman. He's 0 for 3 tonight, but he's had a couple of foul balls that, had they been straightened out a bit, they could have been out of this ballpark. And that's going to go right back to the pitcher. He goes to second for 1, on to first. It's a double play. So Rockabillys with heads-up fielding to get out of that threat. So wipe off the base on balls, and so now it's 2 down and nobody out. And here's Ethan Maines. He is from Iowa Western. And so far tonight, 2 for 3. He has been a thorn in the Rockabilly side this evening. No balls and 1 strike. Charles with a good hard fastball. And he went around on that one. Another good fastball. No balls and 2 strikes. He gets him with another one. This is going to be a very quick inning. One of the fastest we've had all night long. The wind and the pitch. High, way high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Required the catcher to do a little bit of a 1-foot hop. Ball and 2 strikes. And Charles gets set to deliver. He's got the sign that he wants. And here it is. Got him in there. Got him on the corner, and that's out number 3. A quick inning. Double play helps get them out of some danger. And that for the Rockabillys tonight is their 10th strikeout. So 1, 2, 3, they're gone, and we are going to the bottom of the 8th. And we're all tied at 12.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings. Quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Bottom of the 8th, and that was a big lift for the Rockabillys. My man Christopher Reasons here in the booth is singing along to Twist and Shout, one of his all-time favorite songs. He wasn't even close to being born when that was a hit. So the Rockabillys with an opportunity to assume control now as we got a brand new game. 5-run rally in the 7th. That is the 3rd rally they've had tonight. Twice they've taken the lead, and then to tie it after falling behind 12-7. And here is Hudson Saparulo, who started it all back in the 7th with the big rally that the Rockabillys had. Boy, this would be a great icing for a night that's had a little bit of everything here, particularly playing through the rain in the 2nd through the 5th innings tonight. And he catches the corner for strike 1. But if they could get a couple more and hold on, and that's a ground ball that is going again between the shortstop and the third baseman. That is the 2nd time tonight that they have miscommunicated and frankly blocked what might have been a routine out at first. And so Saparulo is on. Here's Duncan Matthews, the catcher. 0 for 2 so far. You can see a little bit more confidence in the Rockabillys' faces now. And that one's low for ball 1. Get another base on balls here, and you got a chance to maybe open some floodgates. High, ball 2. So Syverson has struggled with a little bit of control here.
Back on 2.
I'm not sure what the guy in the red shirt was doing there. Throw to first. He's back in plenty of time. The 2-0 count and the pitch. High foul that is out of play, and that's going to go way back up in the stands. Another one of those cell phone repair foul balls. And I will tell you, I have availed myself of cell phone repair in the past, and they do a terrific job. All right, Duncan facing a 2-1 count. They go to first again. He's back in. He's got a quick snap throw to first. The 2-1 on this Friday night. Down low, and it's going to get away from the catcher, and he's easily going to get over to second. So now he's in scoring position with a 3-1 count to Duncan Matthews.
Hey, I'm on. Ready, 6? On 6. All right, back on 2.
I think that was their second appearance on tonight's show. They may need to negotiate with an agent. The 3-1 pitch with Saparulo on second. Here you go. Hit the outside corner. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out. Runner on second. Let's see if he can make the folks in Jackson as well as down at South Alabama happy here. The full count pitch. And there you go. That one is, oh, it did not get to it, and it is going to be, oh, my heavens, it's a double play. Yep. That's one of those unfortunate situations because it went out to the shortstop. It looked as though it was going to go over his head into the outfield for a base hit, and he snagged it. Saparulo was already on his way down to third, and they doubled him off at second. So, Rally short-circuited a bit. Now here we go with no, and there's going to be a ground ball to the shortstop, and he gets a chance to end the inning and does. So, after what looked like an opportunity to perhaps take the lead, quickly evaporates for the Rockabillys, and we remain tied at 12 going to the top of the ninth.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
Well, we go to the top half of the ninth inning. We're tied at 12. Rockabillys had an opportunity there in the eighth. They had Saparulo on second with only one out. But unfortunately, he got doubled off on what looked like it was going to be potentially a bloop single into short left field, but the shortstop got under it, made a lunging catch, and tossed to second and doubled him off. So, as we say, this could come down to a walk-off situation tonight. Peyton Charles still on the mound for the Rockabillys after having a strong eighth inning. And they need him to keep this lead, to keep this tie from going back into a gym lead. So checking in, here is Shebler, who had a 3-run homer back in the second inning. So you know what kind of power he has. They've had 2 home runs tonight, both in the first and the second innings. And the pitch right down in there for strike one for Charles. Charles working relatively quickly between pitches. A high fly ball into short left field. Shortstop comes over, makes the long run, and takes it for out number 1. Good job of staying on top of that one for Becker because that outfield has been very, very slippery this evening and has allowed for a couple of balls to get in there. And here is Joe Ciervo from Jefferson College with 1 out and nobody on here in the ninth. And he went after the downs on that one and missed it completely for strike 1. Top half of the ninth inning. And that one's going to be fouled out of play. 0-2. That went into the upper deck. That guy's proud. You got to know that tomorrow when he sees his neighbors, he's going to be flashing that ball in their face. The kick and the pitch, and he struck him out. That is the 11th strikeout of the evening for Rockabilly pitchers. Had very strong relief pitching from Charles in the 8th and 9th. So here we go with 2 down. And that one's high and a little bit outside for ball 1. Kaza, the designated hitter from VMI. And high again, missed in the same place. 2 balls and no strikes. The one thing you don't want to do is put a base on balls in the 9th. Here's the wind and the pitch. High again, 3 balls and no strikes.
Back on 2.
And here we go, and he was taking that one all the way right down the middle. 3 balls and a strike. This is a big pitch for Charles. The wind and the pitch, he went after it. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And this one could be big to set up a 9th for the Rockabillys. The payoff pitch to Kaza. In there, and he swung and missed for strike 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. We go to the bottom of the 9th. We got to go get them, Rockabillys. We're all tied at 12.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports.
The Jackson Rockabillys, Union and Bethel Universities, USJ, TCA, JCS, and Peabody.
Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers.
Thanks to the sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
A damaged electronic device typically costs hundreds or even thousands of dollars to replace. But we're here to show you that there's a better way. CPR is the global leader in electronic device repair, and our services are fast and far more affordable than replacement. Our knowledgeable technicians have experience working with all types of smartphones, tablets, computers and laptops, MP3 players, gaming consoles, and even other electronic gadgets like drones and more. CPR, we save your mobile life.
PLTV and Ball Game Blitz Sports Network with the bottom of the 9th here from the ballpark, and it has been a dandy, particularly if you like offense in baseball. It's 12-12, and the Rockabillys an opportunity for a walk-off victory. They were down by as many as 5, 12-7, and then they had a big 5-run rally in the 7th inning to tie it at 12. And in to pitch for the Gems is Stephen Stockwell. He is a 6'3", 200-pounder, another one from Culver Stockton College. He is a junior at CSC. Now, those young ladies, you know they're going to do a dance if the Rockabillys get a walk-off victory here tonight. Griffin Cameron, who tonight has been 4 for 4. He has been terror to the hearts of the Gems, and let's see if he could continue that. managed to get his way on base every time he's been up, and that's a beautiful breaking ball for strike one. Stockwell has a good curveball. He also has a change of pace. And the left-hander winds and pitches. And that one's fouled out of play quickly, 0-2, well ahead of Griffin Cameron. This game has had a little of everything in it. We've seen the long ball. We've seen some errors. We have seen stolen bases. You name it. That one is out of play once again, going over into the left field stands. We've had wild pitches. We've had pass balls. Run-scoring doubles and singles. Everything that you could possibly imagine, and that one was a little bit spun out of control. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Fans have really hung in here tonight through the rain and finally stopped after the 5th inning and just missed on the outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He has that spinning breaking ball that goes very, very wild from the right to left. It's hard to pick up for a hitter, and that one gets away. 3 balls and 2 strikes. He was on top 0-2, and now he's gone full. Cameron, a very patient hitter. If he gets the pitch he wants, you got to know he's going to let fly on this one. 4 hits already this evening. The wind and the pitch, and struck him out. Just got by him for out number 1. Here's Jake Cale. I watched this young man play high school ball, watched him play high school basketball, called some of his games at Sacred Heart of Jesus High School. Now playing for Union University. Right down in there for strike 1. Here's the wind and the 0-1. And Jake goes after one that was outside. Oh, no balls and 2 strikes. I think I saw his mom in the stands a little bit earlier this evening. And the pitch. And struck him out. That is the 12th strikeout of the evening for the Quincy Gem pitchers. Here's Jake McCutcheon. Jake's got a couple of RBIs tonight. Here's the wind, and it's high for a ball. If you could get the Mac boys to do something here in the 9th, that would be huge, but they haven't been able to get anybody on so far. That one's high. It was one of those slow curves, but it didn't go over the plate well. 2 balls and no strikes. Our crew has done a terrific job tonight here at the ballpark. We appreciate all of their great work. 3 balls and no strikes. Once again, as we said earlier this evening, let's see if the man from Defiance can defy the odds and get himself on. He was taking that one all the way. He would have absolutely just stood there like a statue. 3 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch that he'll be looking for, and it's outside for ball 4. So McCutcheon is on. And he trots down to first. And here's Chris Godwin, who came in as a pinch hitter back in the 8th. He He's from Covington, but goes to Jackson State Community College. And that one is foul back out of play. I tell you, those fans over there have had a huge evening, particularly that portion of the stands. I know those two guys up front right there. They are partners in crime. Trust me. Get around them, and you have a dangerous evening ahead of you. They are two of the most loyal fans of the Rockabillys, too. Throw to first. Just barely gets back in. But Jake's pretty shrewd. Godwin stands back in with an 0-1 count. And the pitch. And that one is going to be out of play. No balls and 2 strikes. So if we can't get Godwin on, then we got to go to extra innings before we see the fireworks. The wind and the pitch. And that one's tapped foul just over to the right-hand side around by the dugout. Chris stands back in again. And here comes the 0-2. Tap just barely foul. Just got a piece of it. No balls and 2 strikes.
I'm on 6. Back on 2.
That young fella is really hanging in there tonight. We're well past 10 o'clock, and it's past his bedtime, I'm sure. There's the pitch, and they got him for strike 3. Or did they? They're asking for help. Well, that was a confusing signal from the umpire, and it looked like they were asking for help, and so apparently
I'm back on you 6. I'm on you 6.
he's still alive.
All right, back on 2.
So it looked for a second as though he was giving the strike 3 count, but he didn't, and that one is fouled off again. He's been very tough in trying to get his pitch. And McCutcheon is still there at first. Chris has been like the old hit from the 70s, staying alive. That's another one that Chris Reasons knows the words to. That one was just missed on the inside. And that gets the crowd into it again. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs. And now you got a runner on second as he advanced. So a base hit would end it. The pitch. No, he just looked right. It's called strike 3. So the Rockabillys leave 1 on base, but they couldn't bring him in, and so it was another opportunity frittered away, and so we're going to extra innings with the score 12-all.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports.
The Jackson Rockabillys, Union and Bethel Universities, USJ, TCA, JCS, and Peabody.
Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers.
Thanks to the sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
A damaged electronic device typically costs hundreds or even thousands of dollars to replace. But we're here to show you that there's a better way. CPR is the global leader in electronic device repair, and our services are fast and far more affordable than replacement. Our knowledgeable technicians have experience working with all types of smartphones, tablets, computers and laptops, MP3 players, gaming consoles, and even other electronic gadgets like drones and more. CPR, we save your mobile life.
Well, we are going to the 10th, and as is the custom in Major League Baseball now, we are going to have a designated runner on second base. And that'll be the case for each team. That is another one of the new rules in baseball designed to try to speed up an end to the game. So you've got a designated runner on second. And here's Zibig. And he had a home run back in the first inning. 12-12. You got the runner on second. And here's the pitch. High fly ball into left field. Left fielder is under it, snags it for out number one. And that will bring up Andujar, the right fielder, who is 0 for 4. This kind of situation, a base hit could give you the lead run right now. And I personally like the new rules because it adds a lot of spice and it keeps some of these games from going endlessly. I know the purists have a problem with it, but I think it is, for a contemporary day, this is one of the best new maneuvers to have that. Outside for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Peyton Charles has done a very effective 2 innings in relief. This is his 3rd inning for the Rockabillys. The 2-0 to Andujar. And that one is sliced just foul. Third baseman made a diving attempt to try to get that, but it was just out of the range of Godwin. Two balls and 1 strike, 1 out. The wind and the pitch. As a ground ball, then the runner's going to go to third. The throw to first is going to be short. It's going to be late. So runners now at first and third. That was a slow bounding ball, and he had a hard time getting it out of his hand, getting it out of his glove. So runners at first and third with 1 out. You do have the double play possibility at first and second. Jordan Scott coming in. Scott is 0 for 3 tonight. And they're on first and third. Almost hit him. He just got out of the way of that one. 1 ball and no strikes. Looking the runner back at first. And the pitch just inside again. 2 balls and no strikes. And actually in for the Rockabillys now is Chance Surrender, who is from Crowley's Ridge College. He is now in relief. He is the 5th pitcher of the evening for the Rockabillys. 2 balls and 1 strike, 1 out. The wind and the pitch. That was a slow breaking ball, but it didn't break down enough. So it's 3 balls and 1 strike, and you put him on, and it is bases loaded with 1 out. Here's the wind and the pitch. Fouled off. 3 balls and 2 strikes. You want it at all possible. You want, if all possible, to keep this down from being a bases loaded situation with 1 out. Once again, Arender with the pitch. Inside and high, ball 4, so the bases are loaded. 1 out. Otto Jones, the catcher, he is 0 for 1. He's walked a couple of times tonight. So a big opportunity for Otto Jones, and it is a big challenge on the mound for Arender. That one's fouled out of play. Sacrifice fly would bring home the lead run. Here comes the 0-1. Low, ball 1. You can't put him on either, because you'll be bringing home the lead run that way. Ball and a strike. Here's Arender, the pitch, high, ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. We're in the top of the 10th. We've been at it for 3 hours and 35 minutes this evening. The wind and the pitch. And there's a ground ball, and it gets by the third baseman. It is going to score at least 2 runs. So a run-scoring single that brings home 2. It is a 14-12 lead, just inside the fair ball line, and he managed to nail it. 14-12. The Gems go back on top. 14 runs on 8 hits and 2 errors. The Rockabillys 12 runs on 10 hits and 2 errors. And here's Fondre. Those bases on balls that load the bases are just killers for you, particularly when you get into extra innings. Arender with a pitch. And it's a high fly ball into center field. He's under it and takes it and fires that thing back into third to keep anybody from advancing. That's out number 2. And here's Easton Maines, 2 for 4. And he'd love to be able to do some additional damage tonight for the Gems. Every time the Rockabillys have taken a lead or have tied it, there's been an answer from the Gems. And that was a ground ball right to the pitcher. He tosses to first for out number 3. As you hear the Price is Right horns. So 2 runs on 1 hit. You had no errors, and you had 2 men left on base. So we are at the end of 10 and a half. We got to go get them Rockabillys. It is 14-12 Quincy.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson, or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care, and let your smile say it all.
PLTV and Ballgame Blitz Sports Network. We're going to the bottom of the 10th, and once again, it's necessary for a rally for the Rockabillys. Stockwell is staying in to pitch for the Quincy Gems. So they're down 14-12. We've seen them make 3 rallies tonight to come from behind to either lead or tie. Do they have one more in them? Well, we're about to have an answer to that. So checking in, it is Kazarich. Mason, 0 for 5 tonight. He's overdue for one. Let's see what the designated hitter can do. That one's low. 1 ball and no strikes. Three hours and 39 minutes we've been playing at the ballpark tonight. One after that one, 1 ball and 1 strike. That was a wicked breaking ball. Rockabillys have pounded out 10 hits tonight. They have out-hit the Gems, but they haven't been able to put together the bunches, particularly because there have been 8 walks and 2 hit batsmen that the Rockabillys have given up tonight. Seems like it was 2 cab rides ago when we started this one tonight. 3 balls and no strikes. And you got to believe he'll be taking this pitch all the way. The wind and the 3-0 is outside for ball 4. Walked him on 4 pitches. So here comes Braden Becker. 1 for 4. And here's where you'd love to see another hit if you're a Rockabilly fan. The man from Transylvania. And, of course, with the designated runner, the Rockabillys have runners on first and second. And Hayden Hamilton is coming in. And as we hear Louie striking up in the background, they're going over strategy. Stockwell is now facing a bit of a jam with 2 runners on and nobody out. Aiden Hamilton is a high school senior who is headed for the University of Kentucky. And he's on base to run. But here's Becker. Two on, nobody out. Rockabilly's trailing by 2. Low and away. A ball and no strikes. Saparulo would be next. And he goes down and gets the signal from the third base coach. These fans have waited here a long time tonight. They have been soaked in the rain, and they would love to go home happy. The wind and the pitch. He tries, he fakes the bunt. And the fans don't like the call, but the umpire says strike one. I don't think Braden thought he went around on that one, but umpire says get on with it. 1 ball and 1 strike. And he's showing bunt once again, and it's low. 2 balls and a strike. Now I'm really curious if he's going to show bunt once again, try to get these guys over to second and third. Again, Rockabillys trailing by 2. And again, it's in there this time. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I think you take the bunt off now primarily because it'll be an automatic third strike if you bunt and foul it. Yeah, he's going to go for it all the way this time. The wind and the pitch. In there for strike 3. Looked at a called third strike. That one hurt if you're a Rockabilly fan. 1 out. That brings up a pinch hitter, Jackson Settlemyers from Itawamba Community College down in Mississippi. He's a sophomore. Let's see what he can do with 2 on and 1 out. There's a drive, and it's going right to the left fielder. Did not get deep. Ball almost got away, and they've got runners now on second and third. Runners going to second. It's going into the outfield. We got a 14-13 game, and he's going into third standing up. What a wacky play that was. First off, the ball looked like it was going to take off and get out of here over the blue monster. It held up. The left fielder caught it, and then all of a sudden, you had really 2 errors between the infielders and the outfielders. The ball got away, 1 run scored, and now you have another runner advancing. It's 14-13, but now it takes a clutch 2-out hit. Here is Matthews. Duncan Matthews, the catcher. Here's the wind and the pitch. Low for ball 1. Matthews is 0 for 3 tonight. Here again is the wind and pitch outside for ball 2. It has been, as we say, a wacky game here tonight. The pitch, inside, nope, it's on the inside corner. 2 balls and a strike. And he looks the runner, and here's the pitch. And there's a drive that goes foul. He got around on it too quick. Went all the way up over there to the bullpen bar, but wow, did he get around on that one. If that had been fair, this game might have been over. 14-13, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch. And it's a ground ball that is going to the shortstop, and he throws to first, and he dropped it. He dropped it. The Gems thought it was all over, and he made the stretch trying to get it. And we are tied at 14. And how about that? Look at this on the replay once again. You can see the ball. It's a grounder to the third baseman. He fires to the first baseman who stretched and dropped it. The run came home, and we are tied at 14. How about that? Runner on first now. Michael Bell is 1 for 2. The pitch outside for a ball. Griffin Cameron, who's 4 for 5 tonight, would be up next. Here's the wind. And the pitch. There's a drive, but it's going to be staying in the outfield, and it is picked up by the right fielder for out number 3. Well, folks, we're going to the 11th. So go back and get you something else out of the refrigerator and stay with us because we're all tied at 14.
CPR is the global leader in electronic device repair, and our services are fast and far more affordable than replacement. CPR specializes in cracked screen replacement and repair, water damage, data recovery and transfer, camera repair, battery issues, component replacement, and more. CPR. We save your mobile life.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Well, you didn't have anything to do on a Friday night, but spend it with us. And you're spending it with us a long time because here we go to the top of the 11th, and we've been at it for 3 hours and 50 minutes, and we still haven't broken it. It is 14 all. And how about that? The Rockabillys made a rally when it looked grim, and they got help from a fielding play that went astray for the Gems, and now we're all even at 14. I know the on-camera scoreboard says 14-13, but it is tied at 14. Arender is back in to pitch for a second inning for the Rockabillys. And as we say, we've seen just about everything in this contest. 14 runs, 8 hits, and 4 errors for the Quincy Gems. 14 runs, 10 hits, and 2 errors for the Rockabillys. Shebler, who had the 3-run homer what seemed like about 2 bus rides ago, is up at the plate. He is 1 for 4 tonight, but he drove that big 3-run homer in early in the game. That young man from Akron, that's a strike. Well, when these two teams got together last week, there was a lot of offense up in Quincy because between the two of them in the 2 games, they piled in 35 runs. Well, tonight alone, they've piled in 28 between the two of them. The 1-1 count, and remember, you've got the designated runner on second. You will see that every half inning until we finally are declaring a winner in this one and going home. It really adds a tremendous amount of excitement to the extra innings to have that threat on second base right off the bat. There's the pitch right down the middle, high fly ball, and the left fielder is going to chase it and comes up with it. excellent play up against the bullpen by Michael Bell. Well, instead he didn't come up with it, so it's still 2 balls and 2 strikes and nobody out. He made a long, valiant run at it, and from our vantage point, it looked like he nailed it, but he did not, so Shebler's still alive. And it is Maines, the designated runner, down at second. And he got him. 12th strikeout of the night for Rockabillys pitching. 5 of them were early. Actually, 7 of them were early by Tyler Smith. And that brings up Ciervo, who is 1 for 6 tonight, the center fielder. This is one of those games that you can do a lot of damage to your batting average because of how many trips to the plate. This is his 7th time up tonight. That one right down in there, got a beautiful breaking ball. No balls and 2 strikes. So a render trying to hold them scoreless in this inning. Here's the wind and the pitch. And he struck him out. Thirteenth strikeout for Rockabillys pitchers tonight in these 10.5 innings. Here's the designated hitter, Kaza. He's been on a couple of times with walks, but he's 0 for 3 overall. And he went after one that dipped. No balls and a strike. 2 out. Tied at 14 with the designated runner on second. And that one dipped right in there. His breaking ball is really working for him now. No balls and 2 strikes. This is a big pitch right here. He delivers. And he struck him out on another dipping breaking ball for out number 3. So we got an opportunity to take them Rockabillys. We go to the bottom of the 11th. We're still tied at 14.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson, or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care, and let your smile say it all.
Here we go. Bottom half of the 11th inning from the ballpark in Jackson, Tennessee. Let me tell you, this has had everything that you would ever want in a baseball game. And the Rockabillys with another opportunity for a walk-off victory. They'll start off with Griffin Cameron, who is 4 for 5 tonight. And unless we see pinch hitters, he'll be followed by Jake Cale and McCutcheon. Cameron, the center fielder. And let's see if this Wildcat can make it happen. Remember, designated runner is on second. And that is Michael Bell. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Stockwell looks at the runner. That one's way, way low. 1 ball and 1 strike. A base hit would win it for the Rockabillys. The 1-1. A little bit outside the strike zone. 2 balls and 1 strike. I've heard some managers talk about you have maybe mixed feelings about taking a walk here in a situation like this because then you open up a double play. And that one is fouled back out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The winning run in scoring position. But it's the matter you got to get him home. The 2-2. High, ball 3. This is a big payoff pitch for both Stockwell and for Griffin Cameron. And we will watch it with you. And he decides that he doesn't want to throw it yet. Cameron stands back in. Now we'll watch the payoff with you. There's a ball. It's going to go up the middle. Michael Bell rounding third. They're going to fire it home, and he is in. Rockabillys win it with a walk-off single from Griffin Cameron. 15-14. Griffin Cameron, a 3-2 count, and he lined one right up the middle, bringing in Michael Bell with the winning run. The Rockabillys in a wild one tonight at the ballpark. 15-14, they take it. And what a victory for the fans who braved about 3.5 innings of a driving rain. They stood fast with all of it, and it was a dandy. And you can see they were about as happy about that as if they had won the Prospect League pennant. Snapping a 4-game losing streak. The Rockabillys have won it 15-14. We'll be back with the wrap-up right after these messages.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports.
The Jackson Rockabillys, Union and Bethel Universities, USJ, TCA, JCS, and Peabody.
Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers.
Thanks to the sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Well, there's no question whatsoever who our player of the game is tonight, and that is Griffin Cameron with that single right up the middle that brought home Michael Bell with the winning run. Griffin Cameron tonight 5 for 6 but none any more important than that big one there as a walk-off run-scoring single to give the Rockabillys the one-run victory, 15-14. He had 5 hits tonight. McCutcheon had a 2-run scoring double. Becker had a hit. Bell had a hit. And it was just a tremendous night because you saw so many different things. And the Rockabillys made, actually, in this game, 4 rallies. They came from behind 1-0. They gave up a home run in the first inning, took the lead 2-1. They took a 6-4 lead at one point and then frittered that away 7-6. They had to come from behind 12-7 in the 7th inning with a 5-run rally to tie it at 12. They fell behind in the 10th, 14-12, and ended up tying it at 14 and then winning it on Griffin Cameron's single up the middle. 15-14. What a night it has been on Friday Night Fireworks, and I don't think it would be any more appropriately named than that this evening. So, the fans here in Jackson will go home happy. They'll enjoy the fireworks as the Rockabillys win it 15-14. We will be back right here tomorrow night at 6:45 for our pregame. 7 o'clock will be our first pitch of the game as these Quincy Gems will be right back in here. Tonight's broadcast was directed by Christopher Reasons, produced by Summer Sturgis. Yours truly, Steve Beverly, on the call. Our camera operators, Christian Bryson and Eric Inman, and the executive producer of Worthy Road Studios and the Ballgame Blitz Sports Network, Paul Schultze. Again, I'm Steve Beverly, and for all of us and on the Prospect League TV network, we thank you for joining us, and so long from the great hub city of West Tennessee.